to be happy and free, to be happy, to be happy and free. Oh, 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 gonna be happy and free. I look at myself, I know I'm enough, I know I can make it through. I can be strong, I can be brave, I can be brand new. Shut up the noise, gotta find a new voice and let the light in. 'Cause when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy, to be happy and free, to be happy, to be happy and free. Oh, 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 gonna be happy and free. I'd give it all just to feel the sun on my face. I would let it all go now that I know the feeling it brings. Oh, 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 I've come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy, to be happy and free, to be happy, to be happy and free. Oh, 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 oh. Gonna be happy and free. Oh, 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 gonna be happy and free. I'm gonna run. I really, really hope you'll understand. I wanna see the world, so go ahead and catch me if you can. It's been good most of the time, thanks a lot. But at some point I started realizing there's no use to sit and theorizing. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. Oh, we both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city's so on. Watch me, I'm the new Houdini, I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, run, run. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Got caught up, lost and found, had a blast. There's no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city's so on. Watch me, I'm the new feet can't touch the ground, as my knees hit the rough, my heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this dry within this ocean. Oh, I won't need you now. I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, 'cause my feet can't touch the ground, as my knees hit the rough, my heart is feeling drowned, and I can't lie still, 'cause the tides are slowly rising, just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this dry within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will. It won't bring me down on this dry within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still, but strength I will be to force out of my will.
Time is upon us. Hear the roaring of footsteps marching on. For the snake and the charmer couldn't change up the course of destiny. Ignore the warnings and dig your own grave. Come to your senses before it's too late. Fight back, arms drawn and pointed north, teeth bare. The struggle's hiding up sinners. Prepare for what's to come. We ain't gonna bow to insatiable avarice.
got a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king of the czar. Got me so high, so addicted, telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no, raise a toast to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best. Just a night of letting go. A night I can't forget. Get back to how it felt. And it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light again. Some words doesn't mean speak, running, just running. Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible. Now that you are here, I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking up the pain, standing in the light
oven, I'm piping hot. Get too close and you might get shocked. Told everybody sit back, just watch while I climb all the way to the top. Oh no, no, I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen a goddess in plain sight. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the flow. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Don't you see my electric glow? Fresh out the oven, I'm sparkling. Lighting up every room I walk in, so intelligent, all I do is win. Didn't hear me before, let me say it again. No, 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 I can't just pass by, cause my electric glow, it shines too bright. And everywhere I go, I catch all eyes. They must have never seen me light up the night sky. Ooh, want too much for you. A whole lot of power in these high heel shoes. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Ooh, want too much for you. You're gonna need shades to enjoy this view. Ooh, shining how I choose, cause I rule the world and my girls do too. Excuse me while I take the flow. Spotlight shining, it's my show. And you gon' let me a little bit more, cause I got that electric glow. Didn't know it, now you know. Want you vibing with my flow. You ain't never gonna let it go. Once you see my electric glow. Once you see my electric glow. See my electric glow. My electric glow. Once you see my electric glow.
Hey, I'ma break it down for ya. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, let's go. I'ma make it easy for ya. I just wanna make it right. I don't need no trouble, baby. I just wanna take what's mine. And I'ma make it right. I don't need to cool down. I just wanna go out and bring my crowd. I don't need to waste time. I just need to be loud. I just wanna go out and break it down. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down, down, down. All my people run this town. All my people wear their crown. And all my people stand their ground. Break it till I make it, I'ma break it down. Break it till I make it, I'ma break it down. Break it till I make it, I'ma break it down. I don't wanna drive you crazy. I don't mean to cross the line. Tell me when you're ready, baby. Promise it'll all be fine. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down, down, down. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down. I'ma break it down, down, down. Hey, I'ma break it down for ya. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
victory. I'll carry on. I'll win the game. I'll take it all. I'll hold the flame. I will rise to the top and watch you fall. This is me, it's my time, my curtain call. I want it all, I'll get back up again.
Me and my crew, yeah, we're lawless. Got the man, them thinking that we're flawless. Yeah, mama told you that I'm gorgeous. Got a million tricks, can't deport us. I'm a flame in the star, call me gassed. Back foot sliding, I'm slick to the mass. Calling to the tribe, it's a revolution past. Present in time, no, we can't be masked. So you better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud, down before the time's up. So we better rise up, cool up, size up, shout out loud, down before the time's up. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom. 789, that's procedure. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom.
She's walking down the street, she's turning up the heat, she's moving to the beat and nothing's stopping her. She's walking down the street, all guys they wanna meet, thinking that she's sweet.
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
It starts here and it's also ending here as we're into the last night, the last day of the broadcast for ESL Impact, for the online stages at least, taking you through the action in South America. This evening is myself, Lizzie, and the Big B Dog. How you doing, Big Dog?
I'm sad that it's over, but I'm happy it's happened, you know? Season 4, it honestly feels like we've been here for maybe like a week, and I say this every season, and it's really cliche and it's cringe, but I'm back and I'm doing it again. Like, I don't know where the time has gone. I feel like I've been so invested in all these storylines, and obviously we concluded Europe last night, and now it's the last stage of the round robin for both South America and North America.
Yeah, just 2 teams left to be decided as to who's going to the ESL Impact Season 4 finals. That's in Valencia in about 5 weeks. So take a look at the schedule of what games we've got coming up today. There's only 2 games because Europe's all decided. So we've got South America to kick things off. Fluxo Demons versus MIBR. This game is going to be fire. And then the Flames continue with Evil Geniuses taking on Shimmer. 2 teams that have been vying for that top spot, but there's a third in contention with Tsunami Sirens also alongside them. So both of these regions have 3 teams fighting for one spot, and it's all going to be decided in these games today.
Yeah, it's so competitive right at the top of the food chain here across all regions, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Let's take a look at the groups, but look at the right-hand side of the screen because that's what we're focusing on tonight. Fluxo Demons, MIBR, Furia, Macleus are just so many good teams in this tournament. Davina as well, making an upset in the South America group stage. They were looking incredibly strong. A lot of young talents over there. Kafina, Ravens, and Kiddos Glasser have also shown really good competitive streaks. South America is stacked.
Yeah, I feel like all these regions have now gotten a lot stronger. I think in NA and South America, the format change has definitely helped with that as well, having the single groups. But I think the team that's most impressed me is actually the ex-Davina squad. I think that they've come out of nowhere, right? This team has been absolutely phenomenal. And I think the player that's really gotten me excited on that team has been Danny. She's 16, comes in and is just top bragging every game. She's like the South American donk, right?
I was going to say that.
Dude, literally, it's been insane. Like looking at her stats every single week, I'm like, how? Because I do these like player focuses in my blog, shout out my blog. And every time I'm like, okay, let's see who's been doing well this week. And it's always Danny, always at the top. She is insane. But anyway, we're not covering her today. We're covering Fluxo Demons and MIBR.
Yeah, but with that being said, all the teams are playing tonight, so we will be giving you score updates the right way through this best of three. Fluxo MIBR, we were having a little chat kind of in our little virtual green room, and we just said, look, every time these two teams play against each other, it basically is for qualification. And whilst this isn't technically a qualification game, it basically is because both of these teams are vying for that second spot in South America.
Yeah, but basically it's always been Furia kind of as the top dogs. I feel like B4 almost slid into that spot towards the end of last year and the start of this year, but Furia has come back with a passion. They've now hit the floor, hit the ground running, hit the floor, whatever they're doing. They're at the top of the table is the main thing. They're already through. And now we have B4 and MIBR, two teams that ESL Impact Katowice and ESL Impact Season 3. They are the teams playing against each other for the final spot in South America. Each time B4 has won it out. So it's almost like the same story we had yesterday with Bigger Keeper and 9 Pandas Fearless, where this technically isn't a qualification match. But worth noting, if Fluxo win it, they do qualify.
Yes, no, absolutely. And then if MIBR wins, it's kind of a little bit up in the air because Fluxo it depends on results. If MIBR lose, I'm just taking a look now. If MIBR and Furia win, Fluxo and MIBR tie, and then MIBR would have beaten Fluxo obviously in this game tonight, so they go over them. And then if MIBR and Davina win, there's like a three-way tie. There's a lot of situations that I'm just going to park, because we can get into that kind of as it develops and as we know. And I don't want to overload people with a lot of information because it's hurting my brain, Lucy. Instead, kind of what I want to think about is who Twitch thinks is going to win. Hashtag Fluxo, hashtag MIBR. Let us know, write it down. And obviously, once we do our little predictions, we'll come back and see what you think later on.
Yeah, let us know. Throw out those hashtags. We know it's going to be a very exciting match between the two. And I think maybe one of the most evenly matched up matches. We've had a lot of very close games, but yeah, it's probably one of the tightest matches that you'll probably see this evening of the 4 games going on. I actually don't really know where to call it. Obviously, we'll have to see how the veto pans out and everything before we can make those sort of calls. But you know what I mean, Brandon? I'm a big Fluxo Demons fan. Obviously, when they were under the B4 banner, before that Black Dragons, they've been under a few different names. Fluxo picking them up just going into this season with a very cool video and intro they did for that. But anyway, always been a big fan of this team, but they've been struggling a little bit lately with Fury kind of taking them over. And I think MIBR can definitely push them here. So with the veto, Ancient Mirage banned out, what are you expecting for the picks?
It's either Nuke or Vertigo here for Fluxo. You think it might be Nuke. I actually think they might lean towards Vertigo. Nuke is a stronger choice, but I think it's a punish. MIBR should pick Inferno here. I feel like that's the natural conclusion they really arrive at. Fluxo been looking pretty weak on it. There it is. Anubis. All right. Quite interesting. That's the most even map between these two teams, but that means there's a lot of potential for the decider map to be in Fluxo's favor.
Yeah, actually, I think you're spot on. I thought Anubis might be floated as the decider. It's probably the most likely decider. I thought maybe either an Anubis or potentially a Vertigo, but Overpass, that is unexpected. Fluxo a ban Nuke.
Okay, why?
That's crazy. It's one of their best maps. I was looking at it earlier. They've only lost it to teams in the CCT South America, like open circuit. They have not lost it to an ESL Impact team in the last 3 months. I don't even know if in the last year. So that's kind of crazy to me, especially because they historically beat MIBR on nuke. Maybe they know something we don't know. Maybe they feel that MIBR was expecting the nuke to come through, and well, yeah, we've got a different Veto than expected.
Yeah, let's take a look at Fluxo, though. One player that will pop up on the screen in a second that I really want to highlight is Julie. She has been phenomenal since CS2 has come into fashion here, and she's been really top in the chart, especially in the last 2 weeks at ESL Impact. Here she is, like, honestly, averaging, I think, like a 1.6 rating in those 2 games. That is remarkable.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy because I think historically, we haven't necessarily looked to Julie as being one of the key players in this team. She plays a bit more supportive roles. It's mainly been Nani that you kind of look at from the rifle perspective. Poppins as that young fragger that's kind of brought in as the young talent a year ago. And then Younger, obviously, as the kind of star of the show in a lot of respects as an AWPer. Although, given both South American CS and now the move to CS2, I feel like maybe her impact is a bit lessened. But often we've spoken about her as kind of the best AWPer from the region, and it's definitely been a part of what elevated Fluxo to being the team that disrupted Furia at the top of South America. But yeah, Poppins is a player that I think many of us going into this year kind of had big expectations and hopes for.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I feel like she has lived up to the hype. It can be very difficult for especially younger players to kind of live up to expectations, especially when a lot of pressure is put on them in the community. And the South American community, especially when B4 got signed by Fluxo, they were receiving like a lot of credit, a lot of praise. Like, it was overwhelming taking a look at everything there for them. Like, and I was really proud. And the fact that Poppins is delivering is really exciting. Kizza and China for MIBR, on the other hand, we saw them go to the grand final at IESF, competing there for Team Argentina, and they were outstanding. They played some very good, systematic and structured Counter-Strike.
Yeah, we were really impressed by what they put forward. I think this MIBR squad is probably the best looking MIBR that they've had for some time. There's been some changes in that roster, and I think that the player that I've been most kind of interested in watching her developments she brought into the squad was Furzy. I thought when she came into the team last season that she really hit the ground running. I was really impressed by a lot of her multi-frag potential. And now, you've got so many strong players around her. It feels like this team is definitely now punching for that top 2 spot in South America.
Yeah, but it's actually a player that we haven't even mentioned. So Legian, that's just like top of the board, right? 1.13.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
Like, so the fact that we're highlighting all of these players and then we're not even talking about the one that's performing the best is really interesting to me. There's so much going on with this team. I look at the Veto. Do you know what? MIBR are going to win the series.
That's a bold prediction, but that's good because it means that we're going to be diametrically opposed. So I'm going to be choosing Fluxo Demons, of course. Big fan of Fluxo, so I have to pick them. That's just the rules. Yeah, I want one of their jerseys. That's what I want.
Yeah, okay, yeah, well, me too, if we're asking. Let's take a look at what Twitch chat thinks, because obviously they know more than we both do. So if that can pop up any moment, there we go. 50-50. We are straight down the middle with everyone. Okay, that's fine. Hashtag Team B-Dog and MIBR, hashtag Team Lucy and Team Fluxo Demons. I think it's really interesting taking a look. Obviously, MIBR, it's their map pick up first, so we get to see Inferno straight away. I feel like if they hit the ground running, then they potentially could win this 2-0. I'm expecting all 3 maps here, just going to be honest. That's kind of the eye test when I take a peek. But Furzy in particular, she is unbelievable. Inferno, that's the player to watch out for MIBR.
Yeah, and I will say, if you look on HTV and you see that 0% next to Inferno and Overpass of Fluxo Demons, you got to contextualize almost all of those. In fact, except for one on Overpass, are in CCT open circuit. So that's not within the ESL Impact scene, but that does send some alarm bells ringing, right? Because these are 2 maps that they haven't been playing a lot against ESL Impact teams. So 2 maps that we haven't seen a lot from them. And Inferno, a map that MIBR have proved their prowess on time and time again. The opening map of this best of 3 with qualification for Valencia on the line. This is where it kicks off.
Let's get involved then. MIBR, of course, starting on this T side. Smoke and a couple of flashbangs available for them, spread out over 3 different players, which means we're not really gonna have a set play. It's gonna be maybe on the run. But speaking of on the run, look at them go. Poppin's already down Banana, but Goddess taking the first contact. USP rings out success with Younger, who's in Boiler. Younger's hitting everything.
There we go. That's Younger going. Nice triple kill. And then the flank comes through immediately. A complete shutdown from Fluxo. And those USP shots, they were hitting like wildfire. That's crazy. The Glock is normally so effective on those fast jump around corners, pace when there's got 3 players swarming you, but Younger, like every AWPer, very clean with the pistols. We also saw Goddess chiming in for one as well, but yeah, just a great setup and well handled.
Yeah, the fact you've got Goddess taking the first contact out long, you've got a player in short, and then that just allows Younger to be that unknown element. Just really works out well. MIBR, I thought they were going to slow things down. They had all the utility spread. Instead, it's route 1. Straight back to spawn. Obviously, Glocks. This is what we get now. MR12, when you win the pistol, you basically get 2 rounds because everyone ecos. Because every round is more valuable. You want to get the guns out as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, I guess we're having a discussion about CS2. Inferno's a map that we haven't seen a lot of. I think just generally, it's definitely fallen out of favor for a lot of teams, but I don't know if we've cast it even once during the European circuit.
We did, but you weren't there.
Yeah, so we.
Prism 9
So
Pandas. We as a collective, no.
Yeah.
Me as a singular, yes.
Sorry that I let you down.
That's okay. You're here now.
Bells are on. I want to also shout out all the costumes that have been coming out in broadcast. I enjoyed your
Where's
costume
yours?
and went, well. Shoot. You know what? I'll come back. I'll come back to you. There'll be something to see.
Sorry. I interrupted you. You're complimenting me.
Yeah, no, it's too late now. It's gone.
Oh, okay.
You missed your opportunity for your one compliment of the evening. Win some, you lose some, I guess.
I'll compliment Nani instead. Nice hold down Banana. 3 kills with the SMG, making a lot of money. Not now, but in the future can definitely drop Younger and AWP down the line. So that's pretty good. You spoke about bells ringing as well. I saw a clip on Twitter on Inferno, and one player was sat in spawn, and they were just playing Baby Shark on the T spawn bells. It echoes across all of the map, and they won the round. Yeah, it's just funny.
That's funny. Is that smoke that goes? That's the phase smoke now being utilized.
Yep.
By a lot of folks. So that's really cool. To be seeing that already out in the server. That was one popularized by them at IEM Sydney. You see the effectiveness of it. It just causes a lot of issues, a lot of time you have to spend, and obviously at some stage they'll be able to send players down. You don't need to do that immediately. You just do the conditioning for a future play.
What's nice with this as well is that you can throw it from spawn, so the player that normally throws it is from the A bomb site. So now you don't need to have that extra one coming over and dropping off the utility at Banana. You can save time and already have 3 players at A.
Banana control also completely taken by Fluxo. So that time spent by MLBR was mostly to make sure no one had pushed down towards the smoke, and that's a hefty HE on the China. She is feeling that one and decides to go a little bit pacey off it. Gets a bit of info from a player spotting from balcony. Younger coming around the corner, edges around the smoke to finish the job onto China.
Really great. And now she can fall back, and they can play passive here, Fluxo, because they've got this deep space in Banana. Great incendiary. That forces them straight into Julie's crosshair. Nani helps out as well. Suddenly it's a 5 versus 2. This is awkward for MIBR.
They do burn out Julie, but still not comfortable, and these 3 players have not budged. Only now does Younger start to make her way over to support her teammate. Nani hasn't heard anything, so it's actually not going to be a full rotation. Just going to sit back, hold long from a passive angle so she can quickly get over to B if needed. Goddess is going to get the information. Time, a serious issue, and yeah, they can just swing as they need to, playing off each other, getting a kill apiece, and a 3-0 start for Fluxo.
And no bomb plants for MIBR, which is really starting to become a little bit troublesome, because now we get the Tech 9s again. And it also means that Goddess can just continue holding onto this MP9 line. Nice push here from Youngher to get the information down top brackets, because that also keeps the players in Banana and they don't get caught in transition by MIBR. Nice structure, good comms. 3 rounds on the board already.
Tech 9 armor just bursting through the smokes, but Poppin's going to spot that out, can fall back, flames dropped, and they're going to run through it. Getting in ahead of it and doing a lot of damage. Younger caught out. Playing with the utility, not expecting that pace. The Tech9s are getting it done. There is still Goddess in towards the pit. Rotation coming on over. Goddess out in the open. Wanted to try and cut them off, and instead she's the one that falls, and there's a flank. A player lurking still in spawn. P250 at range. It's tricky. Julie's just going to disregard. Continues to move on through. They want to take space onto site while the option is here. Julie's not being given any fights just yet. Might be given an opportunity momentarily as China comes around the corner. That's the first kill. Still need to find their way through. Nice shot onto the second player. Nani now has to find both. Knows that one was over towards Pip, but that second player in towards short, unaccounted for. The swing from Furzy. MIBR picking up a round that you did not see coming.
And I'll be honest, that's all coordinated by the smoke we saw right on the observer cams at the start of the round. They threw it from spawn, it landed in towards arches, and it just meant that MIBR could have their guns out. A quick wrap on towards the A bomb site, the Tech9 doing everything. The decision not to pay respect to the incendiary as well. It's perfect from MIBR. They overwhelm Fluxo, and they just remind them, hey, we are here. Take that. Suddenly, their economy isn't in shambles for Fluxo, but some of these rounds have been a little bit close, and as a result, you've got double Famash. You've not got all the utility you'd be hoping for. Fantastic nades. Julie, Nani, already incredibly low.
Great amount of utility damage, and that's the first time MIBR have been able to successfully fight up Banana, and look at the control they've established. It's forced the rotation over as well, and it's so early in the round. Nani, still trying to stick around. Low HP, wants to try and get that swing, get that Pika's advantage and get that kill, but instead she's going to burn out. Only took one tick because she had no health. It's a great opening kill. With so much time left in the clock, MIBR have a lot of options.
Yeah, I don't need to commit into this, and you've got apartments control as well. Good map control being established, and I really like this. Furzy just holding, just in case Fluxo wants to go for an information play. That's also why you've got Bazina in towards top mid, just waiting and now applying pressure. You're trying to keep these players of Fluxo over at A, so when you hit on towards B, it's an unfair fight.
They have one player at half HP. Poppins has a lot in her shoulders. That's that smoke that lands on top to block off both boost and the regular position, but Poppins wants to swing. Flashbang on over, it's good, but there was an anti-flash player ready for the swing. Julie can't get anything done with the low HP, so that's going to be a successful take in towards B.
This is a really good round. A fantastic default out of MIBR, because you're throwing the utility early, and then you're taking the space, waiting for a reaction, really calming and settling the play down. And there isn't one. So what you do instead is you take the other area of the map and you hold. You wait for Fluxo to make an information play. These are really common on Inferno. But since that didn't happen whatsoever, the best you can assume is that you're keeping all these rotates in. Goddess towards pit, Younger tucked in at long. You know that when you fight, it'll be a 4-on-2. That's exactly what happens. They don't lose a single player. It's flawless from MIBR.
And saving 2 is actually still going to not give them much into this next round. 2k on everybody, so you want to keep that money so you can buy into the next round. MIBR starting to snowball off that round with the Tech9s. After such a great start from Fluxo, completely stonewalling them, now they're the ones on the brink. Flashbang being given on over to Nani, most likely to set up one of these guns. And it's a heavy lean towards B early. I'm going to take the AWP over towards A.
I don't mind this. You keep the pistols with the rifle, and now you let the AWP get active. Look at how aggressive she's pushed in towards the apartments, waiting for potentially a swing. The molly, going to prevent her from walking forward. I feel like if you're Goddess, you just bait these pistols. You try and get a kill. Use them to dissuade MIBR out of Banana and into Younger's AWP.
Bama sitting in towards sandbags. Julie takes first contact, and then Goddess can swing. I wouldn't mind at some point maybe just go for a bit of a stack somewhere, kind of gamble it. And yeah, Goddess is going to start to make her way over now as the contact comes towards top mid. Younger is taking advantage now of the fact that that railing is no longer there and towards balcony so she can easily fall off. And Nani gets the info. Actually, a split on B is perfect. They can completely negate this AWP. Goddess is still here, and, well, she's the only one, and, well, not for long.
That was instant. The AK just completely destroys them both. I really like this round out of MIBR. They've completely avoided what they thought could have been a stack. They didn't see any contact, and yet the design for them was always going to be this mid to B. I say mid, it is a split, I suppose, but it does work out. I really like that because you're constantly thinking to yourself, right, this is what we want to do in the round. It doesn't matter if things go a little bit astray. Everyone is on the same page. Everyone has got the same design and everyone's committed to it. And you often see this a lot with teams that it doesn't necessarily matter what the strategy is that you call, as long as everyone's on board with it, because it can often result in success if everyone is on the same page. If you miss timings, if a piece of utility is misjudged by even half a second, then sometimes plans can go astray. So I'm really liking this decisiveness out of MIBR.
Yeah, great stuff. 5 alive as well. Oh, no, never mind. 4 alive.
3, 1,
Oh.
4.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, Younger gets to keep her AWP still, so that's a nice investment to continue to hold on over. Means that she can drop her rifle over to a teammate as well. Okay, so Fuzzy is AWPing on this iteration of MIBR.
Well, they get aggro here, Luxo.
Smoke goes down, blown to allow the peek for Younger, but she doesn't get any connection. Similar strategy in towards Banana, but nobody there. Again, Nani's going to take liberties, walk on down. Ooh, that Molotov's a little bit unfortunate. It's going to allow Nani to stay posted quite close to the barrels.
This is a little bit weird. Yeah. I feel like Fluxo are taking a lot of risks in Banana. You're taking the space, but you're hanging around way too long than needs be. Look at Bazina in towards apartments here. Goddess is going to push the swing, but the connection. Poppins is there for the immediate trade, but keep your eye on Banana. Julie holding firm, needs to get this reload in. The bomb about to come around the corner. Julie, this kill needs to be a conversion, and it's not. Regiane lives on 6 HP, and now suddenly Poppins. It's a winnable clutch, but one which she still has to formulate.
Yeah, any other gun that wasn't the FAMAS would have got it done then. Has the kit, but China and full HP is also something you have to be considering. You should know that at least one of these players is low, but funneled in through towards coffins. And it's a low HP player that will take contact first, and you've still got to spend time looking for this extra player and just tucking on through, killing time, making it difficult for Poppins, making you have to work for this. These players in the crossfire. What's the first? Trying to isolate the fight. There's one, but the swing is perfect. That could have gotten dicey if she finds the high HP player first, but it's MIBR that prevail.
It's very smart. Just to wide swing immediately after contact is taken. We talk about Pika's advantage in CS2, and we're seeing a lot of a different variations that players go for these after plant positions. A lot of swings that normally would have been tucks, but you get the advantage if you go around the corner there. If you're Regiane, she orchestrates everything in this. Closes it on towards Poppins. Fluxo have to take a pause.
Yeah, I also wonder with the apps play, going for the double contact rather than setting up the flash peek. That seems a bit interesting to me. So the pop play with the flash could have been orchestrated there because Goddess had the utility to do it, but instead they go for just the manual swing together, and it does, it's a successful trade, but it's a life that maybe you didn't have to give up in that situation.
I think it's more the fact they didn't go for a play like that, because when you take a look at the conditioning that MIBR have been doing, especially over towards apartments, they're often, if they are in there towards Boiler, there's never really any deep apartments pressure. Fluxo have been getting that area of the map for free. So potentially they just thought, oh, well, they're not here. They're never normally here. Let's just take a swing. Let's not announce our presence and try and catch them off by surprise. But you're right, it could have been definitely set up differently. I think also where you've got a FAMAS there on Goddess, it's like, okay, well, you can trade me. I'm only on the FAMAS.
Well, now they're only on the Deagles and a P250 for Goddess. She's the a PT50. Would you prefer PT50 armor or Deagle no armor?
Deagle no armor.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But what if you get a kill with a PT50, then you get an AK?
No, I hit the headshot anyway.
Yeah, but you find an AK, you run out of armor.
I hit the headshot anyway.
I would go Zeus armor, personally.
That is true. That's factually correct. Actually, I can verify that. Goddess will find Bazina, though.
See?
Yeah, but she's so far away. It doesn't matter. MIBR just committing towards B here.
Yeah, but there's two players. Deagles that can connect, although utility comes on through. That spam not connecting. Molotov on Goddess, and they are going to arrive here pretty quickly. Younger. Oh, nice shot from Younger. Gives them the advantage, but spamming on through. The kills go both ways. There's that AK recovered and doing work. Bomb gets planted, but China's low. Thursday feeling a little uncomfortable. Going to be falling on back. A re-smoke, but spotted. Goddess with that AK doing everything. And now China has to come up big, and she can't do it. It's a 4K from Goddess as Fluxo even things up.
I will be honest with you, though. That is fantastic from Goddess, but just to kind of go back and forth with your point, none of those kills mattered, whether she had armor or not.
I'm so sorry, but that was the most gratifying thing for me to have my point proven immediately.
But it wasn't
that was
proven. It wasn't proven.
Dude, she was taking gunfights. She took a gunfight with China.
She got 2 kills through the smoke. You tried, didn't hit her. The aim didn't. The no armor did not matter.
I'm telling you. Well, if she just had a deagle, she wouldn't have been going for the play that she went with P250 armor. So I think that I'm right.
I'm just going to say yes, so we can move on.
Good. You've landed. Oh, aggressive.
Nice shot.
Thirsty. What? Going through the smoke and taking the fight on Younger. That's cool.
That's really good. That's initiative. That's what MIBR needed.
I like that you just DM me to tell me that I'm completely wrong. It's like we had the conversation on stream and you're still obsessed with it. Yeah. Right. You just wanted me to know.
I don't care right now. I care about this flash play. China not affected by it, but Julie still gets the kill. Look at Bazina in towards Boiler. Taking space back immediately after they concede the player. This is really smart from MIBR.
Yeah, getting a lot of space here. Julie is going to start to come on over, and the splash in towards the cubby is going to announce that this long space is being taken, so she's not going to budge. I think with her angle, okay, no, she's going to get smoked off immediately. Double smokes come through. Oh, that smoke's a little awkward. Oh no, there is a gap on the right-hand side, I think. So they can skirt around it, but it landed a little bit more shallow than they would have liked. Oh, nice entry. That's clean. Goddess gets 1, and now it's a 2-on-3.
There is utility for Nani. She can go for this. There's also a kit available. Thursday is quite low. It takes a lot more common now on Inferno. Re-smoke in from Moto, though. Deeper nades. Julie walking wounded. Still wants to give it a go. But it's double nades from MIBR. Whilst Nani burns one alive, she's also figuring out the compromise. Do I want to save this gun and bring it forward into the round? Yes, indeed. Fluxo's economy is still suffering. MIBR 5-4. They retake the lead.
Yeah, remember how this round started as well with that ult peek in through the phase smoke. Onto Younger. Brutal. And that was a well-timed split as well. Just the contact coming through from both sides at once. The utility was perfect. And even though they had this double site set up, very exposed on the cold zero box. Yeah, check that out. It's a nice kill back from Julie, but yeah, you can see this setup coming through from both sides at once. Never going to be easy for Fluxo.
Younger back on the AWP at least. I really want to see her just get a little bit dynamic. On Inferno, especially on CT side, there's a lot of different angles you can take to find entry kills. So far, Younger has been playing quite passively towards the top of Banana with hers. And MIBR are changing up the pace again. This looks like an apps pop.
Yeah, they've been having a lot of fun over towards A, so why not continue? Goddess is up on the apartment, so that could cause some issues. Verzi looking to set up some neutral. Okay, Goddess is repositioned. Oh, okay, yeah. Smoking towards apartments is what's giving them this idea that they can peer in through. And they will have the presence of Julie come through from library. The motor smoke comes through. The question is if she'll push on through it. See, all 5 MIBR getting ready for this hit to come through. Goddess spots the info, sees them coming. She's caught herself a couple of HEs trying to dodge them, and they keep throwing the util at her. Able to move through to mini pit. Dancing and darting. Poppins gets the opener. Nice lineup for her. Only gets one of the kills, but it's enough. The damage was there. And Goddess is still alive. Rotation can now come on over. See the support. Nani is still here. Younger is in towards CT, and Nani repositions straight behind default. A good point where she can swing, and the swing is perfect for one. Can't get the second. Kizza, a clean headshot. The spam doesn't know that Younger is this close. She's sitting on the other side of the smoke, hoping that Kizza crosses back into short and gives her that angle. Said Kizza's going to cross the graveyard, and Younger's wary of it, knows what's going on. Able to clutch that one out for Fluxo.
Yeah, really well played by Fluxo there. There's a lot of things and moving pieces going on. We'll try and break it down for you. Goddess moving in towards mini pit initially, dodging the HEs. Her survivability is so key in this round so that Fluxo can have time to bring these rotations over. Once they're over, they're being quite dynamic. They're repositioning in towards the back of default and making it really uncomfortable for MIBR. And also for MIBR, when they go for this hit initially, I was talking literally earlier about everyone being on the same page, everyone going at the same time. There was a very slight delay there, which allowed Fluxo to isolate fights onto both apartments and short, making it way easier to deal with that split.
Here's that aggression. Comes out now. Oh, from both sides. Nani making banana hers. 2 go down. In towards mid. Poppins gets her kill. And look, she's pushed on through. Goes through the smoke. She's got full control. They smoke off T-ramp, which is actually where the bomb is, but I don't know if China's aware that there is a enemy behind her. Okay, she's going to be swinging onto this, and that's a nice shot. Bomb has to be recovered, but player advantage and health advantage for Fluxo.
This is nice as well. The fact that even though they've been very aggressive, they've now turtled back, and they're playing off each other. The only thing you don't want to do here is give MIBR an opportunity to make this an even fight. Nani distributes her utility, keeps jumping, makes herself a hard target, whilst there's a crossfire established between Younger and Julie. I think also because... back. Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, because of this aggression, they're actually really worried about whether there's players in T-apps or not. So whilst they are saving, they have to still go in clear. It feels incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, I thought Basino was just going to go get util, but yeah, it's just a full save. So Fluxo are going to take the lead. This has been a very close affair. You do have to consider as well that the pistol round plus the following 2 went the way of Fluxo. This is a bit of a late resurgence in the half. Fluxo had no incentive to go looking here. They've been really out of sorts when it's come to their guns in these buy rounds. This round had, I think, 3 Famouses and an MP9 alongside that AWP. That was groovy. Where's that coming from?
I'm not sure. But I like the design of that round. You spoke about them getting aggressive, and that is because of the weaponry. And they've been throwing those smokes conditionally as well, but have never really gone off them. So finally, this is where they announce their presence. Good double up from Nani, and then Poppins through the smoke as well. Look at that progression. China gets the kill onto Poppins, and she's basically down T-ramp. Last round of the first half in play here. MIBR with a chance to equalize the scoreline.
Yeah, a couple of Tech 9s in the mix does make it not the best, but they're going fast. Kizza wants to charge up Banana. Julie's going for the swing. Nice kill. Oh, the second while fully blind is going to get traded. She's done her job. Look at that util damage as well. Furzy's limping. The flame's going to burn her out as well. That spread at the last second. Banana is locked down. These 2 have held it out well. Younger comes on over to support, and okay, that's a little uncomfortable. Flames go down, but this little pocket here gives you space to hide in. That's what you used to have in CSGO. Now you know a player's here, but if you want to cross to try and see if you can find her, there's an AWP locking you down. Zena's just hoping that maybe Nani will come on out, or she can catch her as the smoke fades. And yeah, now you know where she is. Wouldn't have minded if maybe she just gone for a swing there, given that they knew exactly where she was. Or forced off the angle. There's still a world. You got an isolated fight here. Smokes towards the front and back of sight. Flames come on through, and that's not taken down. A bit of spam coming on in. Poppins gets her kill. This one's looking like a 7th for Fluxo at the half.
Inferno kicks off with a fantastic start here for both Fluxo Demons and MIBR. Only a couple of rounds within it. MIBR look very strong in these gun rounds, but Fluxo Demons have now got all the initiative on this T side, something that is very prominent, not only in CS2, but also in the South America region.
A deep smoke in towards mid early. That's going to give them space, because MIBR don't have the information. And Fluxo know they don't have the info, because they have seen that no one is poked in towards middle either. And I think with all of that gained, you kind of feel a lot more comfortable going towards A. Especially when you find Thursday like that. Poppins doing her signature thing. Xena stuck behind default, the only one here. The site's being cleaned. She's still there. Drops the bomb as well. And that's going to give time for rotations, but Nani quick on the trade. Younger sitting in towards Boilers. This is what she did on the USP round. Now with the Glock, she's done the same to them. 2 versus 4 with that bomb planted. No kit in sight. Need to find some heads.
Yeah, this is difficult, but there are isolated kills available, but immediately, as we talk about it, Younger and Poppins swing and get rid of the forces for MIBR. Both pistols, one out in the Inferno for Fluxo Demons. And suddenly, MIBR yet again reduced to an eco. Fluxo, a perfect way to carve out their 9th.
Yeah, I thought I saw a stat from HLTV after I am sitting about like the round wins, like the chance of winning the game if you win both pistols is like 80-something%.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It's some absurd number. Yeah, obviously makes sense. Because now you're going to basically have gotten 4 rounds for the price of 2.
Which is basically a third.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I quite feel about that, but for Fluxo, they'll be loving life. Stack on B for MIBR. Everyone is here. And Fluxo might just walk into it. Nani leading the charge with the MAC-10. Full blind, though, is Furzy. And suddenly, Nani screams, they are all here. Please go away.
Yeah, see, this is how you play in the second round when you know that an eco could be in play, when you know a stack could be in play. You have players at the extremity. Look at Julie. She's taking all the space. They know it's completely free. Goddess has even gotten here before the CTs. So they can get the bomb down. What's the fast rotation from MIBR? And okay, can't let this get out of hand. Younger, the safest pair of those, is dealt with after 2. There's a chance here. 2 versus 2. Poppins and Julie on the site, ready for the fight. Nice angle from Poppins as well, and no armor on either of these players as well, so any fight that comes through is going to heavily favor the T's, and yeah, clean as you like it for those final kills, but good damage from MIBR.
Yeah, expensive. It is on Galil's and a couple of MAC-10s, so Fluxo won't be hurting too badly. But it's kind of wild to me that they're just more than happy to take these fights. I guess you want to farm money if you got the SMG pop-ins. Look at the notebook. Old school, pen and paper. AKs are plenty for Fluxo. MIBR not armed tooth and nail with the best arsenal. A couple of Famises on Regian and China. But at least there's a lot of utility.
MIBR also utilizing that same smoke, so we can expect that one to be the meta, basically, for Inferno now. Until a new smoke comes, kind of like how the Monacy smoke eventuated. Peak potentially being set up? No. It's going to be tucking on through. Flashbang, in fact, for the T's. And that does actually smoke off long completely. Julie gets a fantastic opener. Poppins helping out. Completely dismantling this double short setup. Oh, push through. In from behind the Famas. Oh, Younger and Goddess finding their kills. Walking over MIBR in the gun round.
This is what I was worried about for MIBR moving forward onto the CT side. Fluxo, they have very pacey rounds on their T side. They're also just, they feel a lot more comfortable when they're setting the tempo. I feel like with Inferno in CS2, you can still go for the same plays of aggression on the CT side, but it kind of just feels a little bit awkward. And I feel that's because Inferno has changed the much, not only aesthetically, but there's new angles that have been introduced. And they're predominantly seen on the bomb sites, but especially tucked. For some players, we saw, I think it was Regian just tucked with that Famus just in the corner. It's in top middle, like as you come around it. Like that's new. That's a brand new one that you need to really consider.
One thing we'll be considering is the double digits that Fluxo find themselves on, and a very difficult position to be in now on the CT side, because what you've got is this M4, a couple of pistols around it, and you're essentially going to be playing with a 6-round deficit unless you can get some magic done. You can see there's a stack in play over here while a solo player locks down A. You gotta hope that this M4 can get something done.
Let's see. Good flashbang. Oh, a lot of damage done by Furzy onto Nani, but unfortunately, kill doesn't quite connect. Another molly goes in towards sandbags. Fluxo are quickly figuring out that there are a number of players here. Julie, yet again on this extremity. Fluxo want no more of B. Yeah,
I feel like you rotate now. You've shown the M4 off. You spam through the smoke with it. 2 whole clips, in fact. I think it's time to just bring it on over. Go for the gamble on A after all of this early fight on B and just hope you get the right call. I mean, I don't hate just holding your ground as well. It's a real 50-50 in many cases, but there's reasons why you'd prefer one over the other. And okay, Goddess running on through, lucky to be alive as she dodges the bullets. She's going to continue scaling on through.
How does she win that gunfight?
I don't know. CS2.
Yep. True and real. MIBR now looking for exits. Very well placed to get some. Bomb radius increased as well as the damage it does. But Fluxo have already carved out a pathway over towards CT spawn. They don't really need to adventure in towards the apartments and in towards second middle. Julie will check it out anyway, and that'll be her demise. Potentially a rifle for China, but she's worried about the amount of other Fluxo players that might come her way. 8 HP in a dream. Would like to take the AK away from Younger, or at least contain her in the bomb site. It's pretty decent here from MIBR. There's a lot of damage that can be done. And with 3 pistols, they've basically done their job. I think that's a very successful round when it comes to damage and just containment of Fluxo.
Yeah, 3 players die. You get yourself an AK at the end, and yeah, now you got a really nice looking buy into this round. All out, full Thursday as well, uncontested. Younger not opting to bring that one through on the T side just yet. Well, they're plenty of money to do so if they want to in a future round. Again, 3 players leading over towards B early. And Poppins is going fast. She's just charging on through, but Kizza able to adjust and find her as she swings on past half wall.
That is ridiculously aggressive. Poppins trying to catch a timing, trying to catch MIBR, pulling out utility. Instead, it goes the other way. Meanwhile, if you take a look at A, Verzi scoped in at Boiler. She established that little piece of control for MIBR. Now, Bazina might also check out the apartments. As soon as they deem that top brackets is clear, you might even bring the AWP over to B.
Big fights coming on through. Nani and Goddess win out on the swing. So much damage done, but no kill found. You know this damage has been done. You feel like you need the rounds. You need to start going for this. You need this retake. Nice blow in the smoke, but Verzi's not going to spot anything out. They're going to try and fight their way through. That flashbang is great. Nani, though, does get the trade immediately. Well, actually, no, she got the first kill. She just repositions. More passive setup. Initiative has to be on for MIBR, and oh, they're going to back off. Honestly, I feel like maybe they could have kept on going there. The rounds are needed.
They are, but at the same time, you've got an AWP. Well, actually, you had 2 M4s to start with when they went for that retake, but there's an AWP on the floor. There's not really enough money to invest behind if you lose. I don't think they knew exactly where Fluxo were occupied. There's, I think, the bomb halfway ticked, therefore you've got 20 seconds to clear out everyone on the bomb site, try and check Banana, try and check Coffins, and defuse. It feels a little bit unrealistic at that point. By saving 2 rifles, you can get all the utility, you can get all the M4s, but now it has to be perfect. Not just for 1, but for 7 rounds straight.
Yeah, at that point, 4 Fluxo on their opponent's map pick. First time they've played Inferno in this season. They're looking pretty good on it. Considering it is MIBR's essentially strongest map, I would say. Nice HE. Poppins absolutely cops one, and a bit of chip damage as well.
Good utility from both teams. Just trying to keep each other at bay. Don't want to concede map control pretty easily. Smoke wiped for Kizza. It's actually Verzi that gets the kill. Banana secured by MIBR, but Fluxo looked to scale A quickly.
Yes, the thing, MIBR have been leaning through towards Banana consistently, and I think Fluxo have now realized that they have space on A they can take. Charging on through, it's a 1-for-1. Oh, nice HE blow, but Xena's sitting behind it, staying alive, staying present. This is a little bit awkward. Julie's on the other side of this smoke. Who's going to win it out? Julie catches the timing. That's everything. The bomb can be planted. Now they have safety. They know that no one's going to come from behind. Verzi's actually pushed in front of the flames. Younger is right on here, and she's about to get pinched there, but she might have the position. Oh, Younger does, and Younger does it all. 3 for her to close out the map. Style from Fluxo.
Yeah, I gotta really give a lot of credit here to Fluxo and their mid-round in. Once they found out the default, once they had figured it out from MIBR, they were really quick in making up their minds. A very good T-side called Outer Goddess. We've got to give credit to MIBR. Their gun rounds were looking really good on the T side, but their CT, it fell incredibly flat.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a marked difference there between the two sides. And honestly, I think if MIBR be able to pick up either of the pistols or even both, this would have been a very close game just because of how strong those T-side rifle rounds were. But, I mean, Younger is an absolute demon on pistols. It's a fantastic performance from her. And she closes out with style with that 3K. Fluxo now 1-up. And remember, if they win this series, they're going to Valencia.
Yeah, they're already 1 foot kind of on the aeroplane there. And now you head to Anubis, and that's a very strong map for Fluxo Demons. I feel like if MIBR wanted to have a very good chance in this series, they had to put up a very strong contest on Inferno and take their map pick. There's still chances, of course, but Anubis does wait in the wings, and Fluxo are extremely proficient on it.
Yeah, a map that both of them have definitely put the reps in on, though. And while we're here, just a quick update on the other games that have been going on. If you've missed those, Ravens versus Cafina, that was a 13-5 victory for Ravens. Kitiskarasa versus Macraeus. Macraeus took map 1 on that. And Furia, they took down the opening map versus Ex Divina. Remember, that was the other big match that relates to which team goes through to Valencia. So Furia, they could potentially end the season flawless.
And that would be amazing for them, especially after they looked a little bit lost when they lost Olga originally. They've now made roster changes and they are back and they are better than ever. Flawless would be a statement for Furia and the Panthers. For Fluxo Demons, though, and MIBR, it is all to play for. Second map, Anubis, coming right at you after this.
Joyride, a hit and run. I thought I loved you and you thought I was fun. I'm moving on down the road. Watch me as I go, watch me as I go. Should I look both ways before you cross me, baby? Cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. A new love, he runs for miles. 67 fastback, oh, it's just my style. We're headed down the road. Just enjoy the show, watch me as I go. Should've looked both ways before you cross me, baby, cause I don't break for boys. I'm moving on. Both ways before you cross me, baby, cause I don't break for boys.
I'm up high, breathing in the light, bringing me to life. And I feel like a satellite, round and round I
reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash of choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself, craving a hip, practice land, sleep, now my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table's dead, those screws were loose. I guess you had lied.
kontuante Tanan wanan Sambi Na chigera Na chigera Na chigera Esena Baraku Bana nyokome Ye nyokarenya Chigera Ya kontuante Tanan wanan Sambi Na chigera Yana tuante Unangwa nane
And welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready to jump into map number 2 between Fluxo Demons and MIBR with Valencia on the line, Brandon.
Yeah, and what a dominant performance from Fluxo, it's got to be said. I thought that game was going to be a lot closer, especially after we saw that first half. MIBR really bringing it in the gun rounds, but I think that there's 2 points that really can be made. We kind of touched on it in the cast, but pistol rounds, valuable as anything. T-side for South America region is really aggressive and normally takes the limelight. You marry that in with the fact that CS2 is slightly more leaning into T-side's gathering more rounds, it makes for a perfect recipe. Remember that stat that Newt was saying, the fact that it really has flip-flop by about 10% in round wins being gathered now on this T side. Fluxo looked unbelievable, and now with Anubis on the horizon, potentially the most T-sided map we've got in Counter-Strike, it leaves it all up in the air for MIBR. There's so many questions that need to be answered, and obviously the only thing that really matters is what happens on the server for them. They need to win this map to still be in with a contentious chance of qualifying for Valencia.
Yeah, and you also got to remember that the question we had was, what does Inferno look like for Fluxo? We didn't know. We thought that was going to be a pretty favorable one for MIBR because of the veto, but Anubis is a map that Fluxo took down Furia on. They didn't win that best of 3, but they've beaten Furia, who are sitting currently undefeated in the region. So, they have taken down big names on this map. And, we just know that with the way they play their T-sides, sort of aggression that we saw in Inferno, that's going to translate over to a very fun to watch Anubis.
Yeah, and we don't have to actually wait that much longer to jump into the action here. We see the map flyovers. That only means one thing. Anubis is here. And now my question is, MIBR, where are you starting? CT side, you've given that over to Fluxo. I think this is incredibly dangerous.
Well, let's see. Maybe they've got something special planned for the defensive side. The Fluxo, it looks like they've got a very clear measure of where they want to take this one. And straight in towards B now. MIBR are going to be very fast behind. You can see Poppins is already taking fight. She's basically in T-spawn while she's having to fight this out.
Oh.
And she's finding success. A gush onto Kizza. Fuzzy was brought down low on the actual execute as well. Poppins is just doing it all by herself. Look at Poppins go. Eventually dealt with, but look at the time she's wasted and the kills she found.
Yeah, absolutely. And off the back of it, Fluxo, they know that B site isn't heavily reinforced and the fights are coming in from B main, so they're taking space in towards CT. Furzy, though, will find 2 with the P2K. Bomb planted. And I think it is for Fluxo here in CT. Now China has to push forward and will get sliced upon. Poppins, you have to give so much credit to her because not only is she holding the flank deliberately, MIBR push, she falls back, she flashes herself over, and she gets 2 kills as well. What a round from Poppins.
Yeah, it's fantastic from Poppins. I mean, she was kind of the star of the show, in my opinion, on Inferno, so starting strong here on Anubis as well. Great effort from Furzy, though. Got to highlight the fact that she'd been dinked early, or gushed early, on the B-side defense, and was still able to find 2 kills, despite the low HP. So, great showings from her. Sally doesn't result in the round for MIBR. They are going to stack over towards B. You see Fluxo playing extremities currently, just keeping an eye on what's going on. Smack10 would love to gobble up some of these eco frags.
Again, a measured approach here for Fluxo. They're going to try and find where the stack is in play. That will come in a second with Julie with the Mac-10, and then they can take the bomb over towards B. A lot of discipline, and also 3 for 3 when it comes to the pistols, which means 6 rounds in total gathered for the very... Lost my train of thought. For the very well-worked pistol rounds in play. Like, it's a heavy reward, and it continues to be a problem for MIBR. Nani tucked in the corner. This is really nice from her. Galil Spray will chime in, which means that Regian can grab it. However, these players are already waiting for her. Poppins doubles down, and Fluxo double their lead.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Just losing a Galil and a Mac-10. Wouldn't mind Nani using a little bit of trigger discipline there just to maybe get an extra kill, but you just never know when someone's going to turn around and try and take you out. So, in the end, fairly well handled that. Julie as well would have loved a couple more, but all's well that ends well. Fluxo continue their streak of getting the pistol and the follow-up in each of these halves.
Fast mid. Look how quick they're scaling. Nani's just run through the Molotov. MIBR are forced back here. Incendiary goes out, but a smoke replenishes. Nani on the other end of the doors. Will there be a flashbang thrown by Furzy?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fight here. Oh, Goddess might just walk through the smoke. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Oh, nice Molotov as well. Smoke deployed. Going to force the CTs in towards A. It's a now double up, and you've cut off mid, so you've got options as to where you go. And well, Nani, she's taking some liberties. A fight on out, but Nani has taken down 2 on B, and she is not slowing down. Julie on the hole gets one as well, and Fluxo looking hot here as they enter B.
Furzy can deal with Nani. 2 versus 3, kit available. No smokes, but Furzy has the element of surprise, but Poppins just swings it. Makes it very awkward and forces the hand of Regian in towards this save. Has to be carrying this M4 over A really nice round out of Fluxo. They take space into mid early. They upset the rotations, and that creates a lot of leverage in towards Dark. Nani punishes, gets 2 kills, and from there, they immediately accelerate onto the bomb site. They don't give MIBR a chance, and Julie's even holding in case they naturally push out from A main. That's the most common pathing. When players are over towards A, they want to get quick flanking towards Dark, but already being held and cordoned in, no way through on this defense.
Yeah, that round is pretty much solely won by Nani getting nice, clean entries into B. Much like how things started on Inferno, Fluxo went out the first gun round as well, which, if you've done this, I feel like in a half, you already feel so good. You're sitting 3-0 up. You know that into the next round with just 1 gun saved over, that a 4th is pretty likely, and that's a fantastic way to start here in MR12.
Fluxo are playing very similar to how Team Spirit played their Anubis earlier today. And that's applying pressure evenly on both extremities and creating a lot of hazards and tripwires for the CTs to fall into. It's incredible the amount of detail and structure they've got on this T side earlier. It honestly feels like I'm watching the exact same game from earlier. It's a weird deja vu moment. Utility reigns back in at A. Yuli starts to scale and has got the timing. Can just tuck over. Furzy should be hearing this and might get the backstab. Instead, no. Julie's found China. Nani's dealt with Furzy. A bomb site right for the taking.
Julie is low. It's a little uncomfortable for her, but... Oh, okay. That's actually become a lot more comfortable. The M4 chiming in for 2. Bazina with the deagle. Slightly, the advantage is actually for MIBR. However, there is spacing towards B. Younger wanting to take that immediately. You can see that rotation back towards middle. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's going to do a bit of damage to Goddess, but she manages to scale on through. That's a massive kill from Younger. Puts it in the 2-on-2. Goddess still has the utility. No kit either. Remember, this was just that saved M4. They've got the weapons, and they'll have to find the next. They can go for this.
They're splitting. 1 Dark, 1 CT. But Kiz has got the flashbang, which really doesn't help things for MIBR. So one-on-one gunfights need to be taken and need to be won out by the CT side. There's the first. Younger looking the wrong way. Kiz about to announce her presence through the smoke, but Younger adjusts. Now it's a 1 versus 1. She can play the time. Remember, no kit. Is there enough? Oh, not quite. Younger's done enough just by the virtue of staying alive. MIBR run it close with the 1 save rifle, but Fluxo ultimately continue immortal.
Shano with a fantastic 4K in the round there. Unfortunately, no kit means that no chance to defuse. You would have loved to have just maybe invested that full kit just in case. But great attempt, and really it just came down to the timing in towards Dark. You see Younger was kind of keeping an eye on when that smoke was going to fade. Obviously, there's the visual indicator on that now in CS2, so you can kind of see when it's going to be doing it. She was ready for it. Kizu just walked the smoke like immediately. Younger was not looking.
I think that round would have been more comfortable if there wasn't a team flash in the mix as well, because it full blinds Julie and it enables the M4 to get active. This is cool in towards mid. MIBR are throwing a smoke in towards canals. They've scaled into Dark, trying to take a lot of space and be proactive. It's really hard to find these opening kills, especially on the CT side, and it's good that they're adding variation rather than just the flash through B main like all teams normally throw.
Goddess just charges into mid though, finds the kill. And she can throw on the smoke. It's a little bit of an awkward smoke actually, thrown on the fly, and it's given a massive gap, and that's going to be exploited. M4 sounds in for 1. China in the back towards Heaven with the orb. Bit of damage done, but oh, Nani sends her flying. The flames now landing in towards CT spawn. They're completely locked off.
I think it might be worth giving this a go, but if you don't find anything in the first 10 seconds, you call it off from MIBR, and with that smoke, that's going to invite them to exit accordingly. Stage right for Furzy and the gang as they make their way towards B. Fluxo, I think, heard those smokes and flashbangs being thrown down towards the short watering canal, and as soon as they heard it, it's Goddess pushing straight in towards the top part of mid. Multi-layered is that area of the map. Shadow spotted. Thank you very much. That's a naught for Younger. Can she grab it? Or is she just looking for even more damage control? Looks to be the latter, clearing out every single one of these angles. Xena, Kizza, and Younger will deal with one and the second. No rifles being saved for MIBR. What a disaster.
Yeah, it's worth it. We're picking up the ult. Triple kill to close things out and completely cripple MIBR. And now, Brandon, swear your warning bells that you signaled off as we went into the opening round about this decision to start on the CT side, where you allow Fluxo to set the pace and you know that it'll be blistering. It's now got you very much on the back foot.
Especially because the T side from Fluxo on Inferno was flawless. That's now looking to be in the same vein. This is now 11 rounds in a row on the T side between both maps. That's remarkable.
That's not bad, is it? Definitely time to hit tactical. I feel like we didn't see many pauses coming through in the opening map. It was very fast-paced. Maybe I'll seeing the virtue in pulling that one now. Don't want to let this one get away from them, considering what's on the line. They have to win this if they want a shot at going to Valencia. This is what the whole season has been about. It's been building up to this point.
And he'd rather go out with a bang than with a whimper. And currently, MIBR have not been putting up a resolute defense. And it probably continues here in round 6. However, it was with the lesser weaponry. It was with the Soul Rifle on Regiane that was enabling MIBR to potentially have a say and get their first round on the board. Miss Smoke, Younger laughs it off.
Yeah, she found that very entertaining. High spirits in the Fluxo camp, and understandably.
This is a really good decision, by the way. You've shown mid defaulting. Now you know the utility is quite sparse. A full execute at the early stages of a round. It's really nice because they know they haven't got the utility MIBR to really contest it.
3 players here, though. Oh, that flashbang. Oh, actually, China gets a kill. China gets another one. Oh, my God. That 5-7 has something special in it. Younger at least delivers back 2, but it has to be the ace clutch. On her way to it with 3. And oh, my God, almost gets the 4th. 1 HP for Fuzzy. Pacina on a very quick flank. Younger, is she aware of it? This clear is so difficult. Bit of patience. Puts a pause on it. But she's the one that has to make the next move. They have her pinned. They know she can't go anywhere. Fuzzy has given over a lot of ground sitting back towards heaven, but it has to be Younger that makes that next play.
Really smart from both teams. But MIBR, you're now playing chicken. It's a complete stalemate. Just do not go round the corner. Do not peek until you have to. Oh, look at that timing. Younger looking the wrong way. Xena surely should have a number. Round Younger goes, and here we go. The chase. It's in. China, what a fantastic round from her. The utility. I said it would be too much for MIBR to handle, but no, the 5-7 at close quarters. China with a hat trick.
They can avoid a lot of the flashbangs in that corner as well, next to that kind of topple and wall. And yeah, China, this is fantastic. In fact, Goddess was full blinded on the entry, and China would have got the second kill as well if it wasn't stolen. But what a great triple kill with the 5-7. That's beautiful. That's put MIBR on the board.
Another one of these low investment buys paying dividends. Early flashes over at B, making MIBR nervous, but it is reinforced with 60% of the personnel. Verzi with the AWP holding the angle. Goddess and Nani might just try and get spacing towards mid again because Regiane is holding, but she is quite far back.
Opting for the solo middle approach with the triple B lead. It's kind of been the default for MIBR. Mid is where Fluxo want to put the pressure on. Smoke in towards the connector to A. It's going to force some repositioning. You see rotations already coming through from Temple. Fuzzy smoked off, but wants to get involved, but they've already crossed through. Flame's not going to do anything. Doubling up in towards main. Julie is on the other side. Fuzzy does get her kill. Actually, I think she might have even blown the smoke. No, that was over towards CT. She rotated hard on through to get that. So Punish on taking the aggressive angle. MIBR have the advantage.
Yeah, look at this though from Julie. Been on rugs, patient the entire time, holding. There are even trades. A 3-on-2 ensures. Regian knows that Julie is out here and wants to deal with her first. Good collection. Kizza now mollied off. There are kits available here for MIBR. The flashbangs and the smokes overwhelming. Kizza has to run through, and that's to her demise. Regian also noted out towards A main. Knows that she doesn't really have a chance in the play. Fast one through middle for Fluxo yields success.
Yeah, I think that's just a read on just how MIBR have been running these rounds, right? With the 3 lean towards B, you know that middle is being conceded. Every single time they've gone there, they've been able to get the space because essentially Hajadi just falls back in towards B A every single time. So they know that they can force that movement through. They just go fast off it, the entire gang trickling on in. MIBR double up in towards A main, so Fluxo has them completely isolated. They can't go anywhere from there because you've got Julie holding in from rugs as well. Really well orchestrated.
Yeah, normally when players lose space in towards mid, the CT side will often push A main to try and even allow further rotations to come through from dark potentially. So Julie holding that is just incredibly thoughtful. Speaking of being thoughtful, it's middle. Younger will find Ejian to start things off, and Poppins out of B. There's another play for MIBR, but all the kills initially were coming back for Fluxo. Still the player advantage is with this T side, but Thursday has made her way over towards A, and it's Bazina, who's already got 2 kills trying to lock off B.
And now you know you've drawn the rotation over. You find this kill into Bazina and you know that B is completely yours. That flashbang that was thrown by Thursday, all the signal they need to know that B is free. And the AWP just wants to be held onto into the next round, so MIBR win one with those pistols, with the stack play in there, and since then, Fluxo have bounced back with pace, aggression, taking all of the space.
That was a nice round as well from Fluxo because they anticipated that MIBR would have a reaction. They need to try and find these opening kills. They can't concede all of the map control because Fluxo have just been running rampant. So as a result, they wanted to fight middle. They also wanted to fight B. Poppins was holding. You also had Younger posted at middle, and Goddess right at the tail end even denies that AWP. A little bit awkward, but they can still buy here, MIBR. Might just have partial investment, though, to make sure they've got all the utility into the follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot done, right, with when they had the M4 and 5.7, so bit sad about the AWP. I don't understand how they lost it. Okay, right, yeah, it's the very end. Okay, Scout. Instead. Here's that. Oh, trying to connect it. Might find the kill. Triple lean in towards mid, meets a Hitchy. He's on to 1, and oh, nice little dink. Thursday doesn't find the kill. The bomb's not committed, though. They still have to bring it over. So this push through. Yeah, Goddess falls. The bomb needs to be saved, and it's Younger with the AWP. That's not the weapon for the job. The 5.7s again. You need to go back and recover. China's got an AWP now. She can lock down this angle. You have to fight your way back to the bomb, and you are falling one by one. Flux, though, leave behind the C4, and it's going to leave them in the dust this round.
That is a very big oversight. That is a huge mistake to make. They had the bomb site. They had it all. The keys to the castle. But MIBR just take it back from them. Right in the back lines. China tucked in this corner. Poppins goes for it, but it's Bazina on the Deagle. MIBR, that is basically flawless. Only one casualty. Kizza keeps the scout. Thursday isn't able to pick up another rifle, but that's fine. AWP dropped over. And smiles now on the faces for MIBR.
Yeah, both the rounds that MIBR have gotten have been the unconventional ones. So maybe that's going to be something to consider for them. As it seems that when they do things that are a little out of the ordinary, that's when they're able to find these rounds out of nowhere. So shout out, because they're just getting rid of the scout. Absolutely the right play. Back to mid we go. Nice counter molly. That's doing a lot of damage into Goddess. They're accelerating. Oh, Goddess with Tech 9. Oh dear. That one hurts.
Oh, nice shot. Younger finds both. The adjustment on towards Thursday is spectacular, and Goddess is already flanking through mid. Hey, you want to have a rifle round, MIBR? Sure, let's have one, says Fluxo. Go back to the pistols. Buy them every single time. We can't deal with them. We can't deal with it when you get silly and goofy. But when you play structured CS, that's where we thrive. That's where we think you're more predictable. China now in the 1 versus 3. Younger incredibly low. China has to give this a look in, surely.
She is sticking around, has the kit and the smoke. Julie is incredibly removed. So, and I think it's planted maybe on the far side of the obelisk. So if China can find the entries, gets the second kill. I mean, she doesn't know. Julie starts to charge on over. Brought down low as well. So should be all good. Goddess closes it out. Yeah, maybe it is trying to get a little silly if you're MIBR.
These pushes where they go together into
That's
one
crazy
area
from
of the
Younger,
map.
by the way.
I know. But where they go together is where they're finding success. Think about the way in which they've been winning those 2 rounds. It was everyone's together on A. Everyone pushes mid as a unit. They are not conceding isolated gunfights. That has really been the feature piece in a lot of these gun rounds. They're all one-on-one gunfights, and Fluxo are just winning them out. Again, a fast change of pace here, straight through the guts of middle. Nani does overwhelm, but look at all this damage that's been done.
A lot. Util doing further still. Goddess, oh my god, lucky to be alive. But China with the org sprays down 2 as they try and come through. There's team kill in the mix. That's a little concerning, but China keeping things calm and steady with another. The bomb also delivered on over. Julie trying to fight back. Good kill, Julie. What an adjustment. That is everything. And now it leaves it to Bazina. Now she is on a fast flank, but they've got the info. They have the read. They know what's going on. They're going to be.
Well, Bazina's the B player normally. And where you haven't seen her progress through middle, well, there's only one thing. She's not going to be on A. So she's either going to be CT, rotating through the waters of her spawn, or she's going to be in towards dark and pushing to get through to A main. Really good read on that from Goddess. Calls it over to Fluxo. Julie, weird little time in here between her and Bazina. Bazina will find it. Although that was the low HP player, Younger in Temple, this is going to be really overlooked.
Yeah, the plant position, though, does indicate that that's a potential, right? Because it's not the main. She's going to stick it through the smoke. Maybe she can do. Younger has to hit the spray, and oh my god, she couldn't quite connect it. Bazina pulls off the ninja, the 1v2. Brilliant for MIBR.
Yeah, really well done. That's exactly what she needed to do. I feel like that was the only option. Where there's so many different angles to clear, she'd waste so much time trying to delegate her attention to all of them. So just smoke the bomb, give it a go. Desperate for rounds at this point. Disgusting from Julie as she gives a swift clothesline to the defenders on A. But it's Bazina with the last laugh, and it's MIBR with the third.
It's the classic old school thing of looking down and doing the spray after you got the stick play. Really don't see that as much these days. But I'm glad that Bazina was able to clutch that because China did so much work to open things up, and well, Kizza has to aggress on through Furzy. Dealing with the first player, Nani's Tech 9 chimes in for 1, and Young is now emboldened. Knows that Furzy is here. Furzy is low, fighting for it. Younger, so sharp. There's the rotation, and actually a very fast fight coming through from China. That's something to be concerned about. Nani's yet to plant the bomb, so this could come down to a timing. If Nani delays this longer, China can disrupt this entire round.
They're really not considering this. They're really overlooking it. Although, Zhejian will fall, and now Younger can hold for China. 9-3 dominance from Fluxo on their map pick.
yakuntuante tunawana sambietu nachigera yakuntuante tunawana sambietu nachigera yanatuante unangwana ne
I know we've been losing time, stuck inside my head. Don't know if you read my mind. I want you to stay. Feels so right, feels so wrong. Wishing I could let go.
Four rounds. That is all Fluxo Demons need to secure a spot in the ESL Impact Season 4 LAN Finals in Valencia.
And while they're 3 for 3 on pistols so far, but you take a look at this setup, 2 players are going to need to contend with the entire force of MIBR because they're about to sprint and barrage their way on towards B. And the site has been completely conceded. It will have to be a retake attempt from Fluxo.
Goddess has the kit if they do want to go for that, which no doubt they will. Fighting in towards Dark. Poppins sitting back, and Poppins is hitting shots. Oh, get a little messy. Julie there to support, dancing around Nani as well. This is a crazy fight in Dark, but it's Bazina coming out ahead. Younger now arriving with Julie, and it's all going to be Younger, but no. Fuzzy and Bazina filling the feed for MIBR to get their first pistol of the series.
That's 4 players fighting through Dark there. That is a wild altercation on the B bomb site. I like the idea from both Poppins and Julie because as they're reloading, they're both jumping and like moving just to completely offset crosshairs and allowing the other player to try and get involved. But ultimately, MIBR hold their nerve. A very crucial pistol here as we come down to the nitty gritty.
And of course, Fluxo opting for the full eco. They're going to stack over towards the A bomb site. And MIBR are here as a unit. Full rifles for them, and you can understand why. They have a long campaign ahead of them. Can't falter at this first step, though. The USP is doing damage, but it's going okay. Just the 2 deaths. MIBR prevail.
And Ravens also prevail over Kathina. That was a very dominant one from the Ravens. They take the series 2-0. McRaeers also take their series 2-0. And Furia take their series 2-0 over Davina. So kind of I would say the expected outcomes in the other games coming through. But that is incredibly fast that all the best of 3s basically end at the same time.
Yeah, that essentially means that the winner of this series qualifies for Valencia. There's no more caveats. That is the situation we find ourselves in. Furia topping the table. Flawless season from them. Revived with their new roster. Gunner flashed off. The timing shot misses. Julie tucked on through. Lucky to get that kill. Youngest sticking around for now. Has more support. A third player here in Goddess. The utility is great though. Oh, back's turn. Trying to dodge the flashes, but you can't dodge China's bullets.
So many flashbangs coming in over the top for MIBR. They have completely overrun this A-bomb site, and they're even escorting Poppins out the back door. See you later, says China. Now Poppins has to save with Nani. Really clever round out of MIBR. They immediately realized that They're playing quite forward here, Fluxo on A. Let's just overwhelm them. As soon as we get the first kill, that's the go signal. Accelerator, hard press to the floor. And immediately, they will get 6 rounds, and they bring it ever so closer into contention.
At least saving 2 will give Fluxo something, but yeah, what a great round. And that was with the 3rd player there. I mean, you're not expecting 3 players to be able to be there that quickly. But Utility, as you mentioned, just relentless. Those flashbangs were beautiful. 2 players with their backs turned, China thanking her lucky stars as she enters into the site.
Awkward decisions to be made here for Fluxo. I would kind of suggest a timeout. They keep their money pretty even to force a buy into the next. So you're carrying forward the M4, the FAMAS, dual Berettas and Incendiary on Julie, and 1 kit on Poppins.
And we saw how close these rounds can get, and if MIBR had had a kit when they had a similar round, they would have won it. So definitely not out of the realms of possibility. But nice default from MIBR, just taking the space. They've secured control in towards A main. They've got presence in towards mid, holding the B push as well. So keeping Fluxo contained and allowing them options.
Oh, good find. Goddess removed from the equation. That is one of the pistol players. Push for Fluxo out B. A lot of damage done by MIBR, but also, conversely, it is going the other way. Kizza will find another, but Julie's pushed middle, and she's dropped the AWPer, but Regian steps in. It doesn't get out of control. It's not the same result as when MIBR had the 5-7s.
They got a little bit scary there with the flames going down, and yeah, decisions to repeat coming in for Fluxo. They were low, so you can understand it, but gets a little bit closer than MIBR probably would have liked it, but at least keeping 3 alive is absolutely fine. Fluxo will now get their guns out. Youngest AWP back in play. Percy has one as well. Youngest been having a phenomenal series.
This might be fast A. Guns are out. MIBR know that Fluxo have just invested. Might be the perfect time to completely change the pace. Smoke, however, will burden them for at least 20 seconds.
Look at the rotates. Nani has already come on over. They've completely given up a lot of their control over towards B. Just Poppins playing passive, so MIBR are still sticking around. Fluxo might just have all the pieces here they need.
It depends a lot on if China goes exploring before the execute comes in. No, okay, it will be this commitment. Flashbangs burdened them before, but actually MIBR, they dump all the util in and go, haha, actually, we're here. With China's full positioning, she's been able to take B. Poppins in close pursuit. Is China ready for it? No, and neither is Regian.
That's a big kill from Poppins. She can just sit back and be a threat. Low HP will be an issue. Could potentially swap with Younger if that is allowed, but no, Youngest quite in the position to do that, going solo through Temple. Plenty of kits, but only util on Goddess, and 3 players are going to be trading off Goddess being low, so Poppins being low, but Julie finds the first kill and the follow-up. A 2 versus 2, Youngest spots 1, Goddess has to do it all now, coming up through Dark. First kill is hers, needs the second, spots the cross, but time now a serious issue. You hear that 10-second mark, and Goddess knows it, has to get away. And MIBR continue their T-side run.
Oh, nice try from Bazina just to get rid of Goddess. But a really great round again. Fluxo thought they had that idea. Fluxo were like, yeah, we've got to run in the right position. So it's come over. They're rubbing their hands together thinking, fantastic. We know exactly what's going on. But because China was late and she was also over towards Dark, didn't hear anything, they used her lurk to take all of the space out B. And despite Poppins finding a kill, it just wasn't enough. MIBR bring this contest to within 1 round.
Poppins has an over. She should get to use it too. There are 4 MIBR players on the other side of B main. Flash over the top. Poppins gets the first one. And she's looking for more. The swing between them. The opportunity was there for the multi-kill with the Nova. That's a 3-on-3. Bomb being planted. 2 players have to come up through Dark. 1 is the AWP as well, so it's not the best. Especially with smokes now landing everywhere. That nade does so much to Julie. Flashbang maybe to set her up. May as well send these pistol players in just to see if they can get something done. Time's still ticking along. Flashbang comes through. Goddess starts to charge on in. Gets the first kill. Younger hits her shot. Furzy has to do it all now. First is hers, and that should be enough. Furzy to close.
Yeah, really nicely done. Tell you what, Fluxo do bring it really close, though. Just a partially invested round. There is that timeout being called in. Reinvestment aplenty. Another gun round taking shape, but tell you what, MIBR have been looking incredibly good here on this T side. It's the battle of them. Who can find more? Poppins would have loved it. However, it doesn't quite pan out that way still. 4 kills, making it a contest. And when it enters the 1 versus 2, you kind of back Fluxo to win that all day long, but Furzy holds her nerve.
The open that position also is so powerful, knowing that you've locked down the dark player that has to exit. 9-9. All right. See, this is why, you know, you thought maybe the T side would have been where MIBR opted to start. They instill a full sense of security in Fluxo Demons, who thought they had this one in the palm of their hands, but 6 consecutive for MIBR. It's turn in the tail.
Must be again. Might just be a rinse and repeat here. 3 defenders early, occupying space. Younger fires off her orb. Close proximity is Poppins, but the flashbang does affect her enough. Younger, I thought that was a collateral instead. It's not to be. MIBR overwhelm the bomb site again.
He thought that maybe that shot was going to raid on through. Doesn't quite connect. You've just got these guns. Yeah, do you? Julie's considering it. Wants to edge on through. Smokes are clouding the vision towards Glyph, but she sees the flash being thrown. Oh, it's a little bit messy. Can still extract herself if she wants. Goddess falls. Julie, she wants blood, and she's finding it. First kill is hers. Knows this player is here. Nadia, 1-on-1 again. Going the way of MIBR.
I don't know if that's worth it. I really don't. But fair enough, they are making them really close each and every time. You can't fault Fluxo for having the desire to convert and try and get these retake efforts going. It is making the economy increasingly lower and lower for MIBR, and they won't have the loss bonus behind them if they are able, Fluxo, to win one of these rounds, but they're kind of running out of time here.
Furzy draws first blood. Poppins Nova back in play. Sadly, probably won't get a chance to find anything though.
Yeah, it probably dies from dark, right? If Kizza moves first. Nani coming over. Fluxo have got the right read. This will be a B split.
Stacking definitely the play.
Yeah, they are very close, and the weaponry will favor that, but the flashbangs are always so good from MIBR. There's that trade from Dark. Younger will find one, but that is it. And there we go.
Blistering pace on the B entries. Dark, the space that needs to be taken first. Kizza finds success, and just very nice shots as they inched on through. Fluxo would have had to hit some pretty gnarly ones. Not to be the case. MIBR now with a 2-round lead. Overpass. Could well be there. And that would be something beautiful now that we know this match defines it.
I was going to say, if I'm MIBR, I go A here. You just condition B a bunch. Miss Molly as well from Younger. Oh, this is so smart. I really like this. You're just fast playing. Look at this from Dark, though. Look at Nani. Look at Poppins. They're pushing. They're already backstabbing. Oh, they're cutting them off before they can even go in the doorway. Younger strikes on the site for 2 kills. Completely decimated Fluxo. They've still got a fighting chance.
What a round. I can't believe that. You are absolutely right. No one was there except for Younger. I mean, Younger gets her a double, but the key thing is that they were so fast from Dark. Fluxo knew. I don't know whether they got info early from a peek out B main or what, but they were so fast on the flank. Not only did they get that first kill, but they dropped the bomb. That was everything. Legs fall out from MIBR, and Fluxo get on the board on the CT side.
Well, here's the thing that Fluxo Demons haven't been doing up until that round, and that's taking space and taking fights. That's the way they were winning out rounds, both on the T side, and again, they're doing it now. They are deep smoking in towards stairs, fighting their way from dark, and taking the initiative. They're not allowing MIBR this comfortably.
Yeah, look at the mini-map. There's a CT smoke towards rugs and a CT smoke towards T stairs. The full intent was there just to take that early fight, get the advantage. Now, MIBR are in a 4-on-5. They've used their util early, and they have nothing to show for it.
This gets really uncomfy. Because you saw all those smokes, now you have to check every single corner. Percy leading with this AWP in towards dark. To be fair, could be pretty potent. Poppins on the angle. Furzy slides in, shoulder spotted. Poppins, there's two players here you have to try and contend with. And Julie just on this angle, holding her backside. Bazina will finally find one kill, but all her teammates have fallen in the interim.
Yeah, Poppins just dancing with them there. And you can see it was putting the pressure on. The comms were there that are struggling to get out of dark. So the hit comes through from B main, and Julie is there with a fantastic double. You're absolutely right in the pregame. We highlighted her as just being a resurgent force in this Fluxo Demons squad now in CS2. Great to see as Fluxo will now even things up. And this is at the crucial moment. We're going the full 24 rounds.
And here's what you do if you're Fluxo. You know economy's been weak. You've been constantly getting these one-on-ones. You know that MIBR are going to be walking wounded. They're going to have Tech 9s at best alongside this AWP. Not in this round, but in the follow-up. You drop utility and feign the presence like you're going to take space aggressively, and you just play passive. You make MIBR sweat. You don't give them any of those opportunities to actually get the kills in the first place. Just make sure you do not trip over your shoelaces here, because you have been falling victim to these low buys round after round after round. It can't happen here, especially in crunch time.
Yeah, so what do you do if you're MIBR? Oh, okay. This is uncomfortable. First he gets dropped the AWP, so feels she has to buy the armor. Means Bazina gets a P250. And the rest are on Glocks. First he gets the opener though. And Nani, if she swings, yeah, you best not be fighting that. One kill's already been given up. You know that there's not much into this round.
Smart rotate for Julie to come back, rather than rotating and shifting everyone. Just to the right-hand side. Gizzard grabs the gun. And now the reset. MIBR, they want to go A. The issue is, where they've been so effective infiltrating these bomb sites, we're with the executes, we're with the utility. They have to go contact now.
Fluxo is so split. If you can get into this site, remove both these players, get a second AWP, the retake is incredibly difficult, not just to mention because of the geographic challenge of having to cross the entire map to get there. Younger has to hit her shots. First one comes through, falls back. No follow-up just yet. Ooh, a whiff shot, that's given an opportunity. But Goddess, up from a high, hitting hers. Younger chimes on in, but she's still the only defender. One bullet in the chamber, one shot remaining for her, but she's blocked on down. Julie has arrived. Bomb to be planted, a 2-on-2, the Flames. Oh, that's not what she wanted at all. It's forced her forward. This is the round that's going to define it, but Julie deals with China. Bazina, M4, recovered from earlier, armor on her back. This clutch is everything, and first kill goes to her. HE in front, she stands and tries to deliver, but Julie's USP gets the shot, and Fluxo finds series point.
They both ran out of ammo at the same time. It's USP versus Glock. It's 1 HP versus 1 HP. And it's Julie dropping 20 kills to drag Fluxo nearly over the finish line. What a round. The fact they didn't rotate, the fact it is a 2 versus 5. When this comes into the equation, the missed utility as well from Julie puts her in a really uncomfy spot, and yet she still prevails. That could be series dividing. That could be plane ticket securing.
That's the 1v1 that might decide this map. MIBR, this is their chance to force overtime.
They've done exactly what I said, by the way. They've dropped the stairs smoke and the rug smoke, and they've not gone for it.
You can see MIBR have to sit back and respect this. I like the decision to put a bit more interest in towards mid. The first is not pushing too much further at the moment. 3 players from Fluxo would be assuming that MIBR have had to take their time here and potentially a flash play. No, just contact. That is going to be spotted by China, holding the slither angle.
Where you see them pushing out B, you know there's gaps in towards mid. So they just start pushing. Smart from MIBR. They really have got their mind set on splitting B here. It doesn't matter what Fluxo do, even if they've pushed out towards B main through contact. They want to go in here, and this is the right decision. There's 3 players from A.
A passive approach, though. Fluxo are going to play retake. Incendiary forward. That's not really going to slow too much down. Smoke triple sport. This is actually great. Poppins is in front of it. The flames miss. She has a great angle here for the fight. The contact actually comes through off her teammate, but China. The kill comes in. Got her swinging. Bazina finding the kill. MIBR planting the bomb. A 5-on-3. And all from CT. Nani wanting to come on through first. Gets that initial kill. The trade immediate. Julie and Younger have to do it all. The top fraggers for Fluxo. They've been hitting hard, but they have to hit 4 now. Utility coming on in. This setup is so hard to break through. And, well, there it is. MIBR force overtime on Anubis.
Yeah, nicely done from MIBR. But I tell you what, Fluxo on that retake effort, they're just going one by one consistently. No one's in a position to go, yet you're still trying to force the fight. It'd work so much better if they just take an extra 5 seconds. They've got a defuse kit. I feel like that is just the nerves really kicking in for Fluxo Demons. MIBR have carved open an opportunity to force map 3, but they need to now win overtime.
Ooh, both offers going for the shot. Warning shots echoing across Anubis, but look at this space being taken by MIBR. No utility early, it's passive. And Julie gets the dink. But the AK, it comes out ahead. With an opener, MIBR with 1:20 on the clock have time to decide what they want to do.
Fluxo constantly rotating so much off of 1 kill that MIBR just think, well, that's what happened in regulation, so let's do the same again. You can see the defense is split 2 each. Once again, we've got this double dark set up for Fluxo. With the bomb making its way over towards B, they're going to be challenged. Smoke about to fade. No re-smoke for both Nani and Poppins. So one of them is going to constantly have to delegate their attention towards canals.
I wonder at what point Younger's going to come over. It's this point. So there is going to be the support of the AWP. She has a nice line. Actually going to commit into the site. That's smoke thrown over to A. That's all fake. Fluxo have to commit to this decision. Younger hits the shot. Repositioning, sees the shadow. It's easy as you like it for the AWP. But Furzy's AWP hit shot 2 and Nani holding for Kizza, who was low. Furzy brought down low. There's a late play coming through from Temple, but it has to be B. Furzy needs to see what Bazina can pull off, but it's so difficult. She's so low. Even getting onto the site is almost impossible for her. Maybe the smoke will allow it. Crossing over, needed to miss all of those shots, and such little HP. This one's going to Fluxo.
Really good setup from Fluxo. And this round, they've learned from their mistakes. They don't overcommit a lot of players and just stack the site and just immediately assume that's where MIBR are going to end up. The double dark setup's really clever here because you've got the AWP holding this line. Not only does it bait them in, it baits in both players. Not only getting this kill, then you're not ready for the immediate swing of Poppins as Furzy tries to come through B main. First blood drawn in OT to Fluxo. MIBR needs to bounce back immediately.
Again, asserting control. This time it's a more forward setup from Fluxo. Furzy finds success onto Nani. That was in dark. So kill each drawn, and Goddess is low. China is found B open. She's just walked on in. It's all free, she's calling. No one's home. Poppins is going to come on over this timing. Oh, China crouches around the corner. That's a smoke drop. The bomb surely on its way over.
And they've got the layer in. Goddess is being held. 4 in mid. Easy kill. A 2-on-4. Of course, Fluxo are going to go for it. Julie wipes the smoke. Can she find anything? No. Nearly the AWP on the other side. Converts her from B main. It still is possible. Julie's got a lot of utility here to orchestrate and potentially set up Youngher. But there's so many angles to try and clear. This smoke is great because it isolates Youngher in towards Dark and CT. But as she walks through the smoke, China will end her. And that's MIBR biting back.
Yeah, just great space taking there from MIBR. They push into A very early, lose that engagement, but immediately China just finds that lurk timing out towards B. With Poppins falling, they're able to get into a great position.
I don't understand why you've got 2 players pushing A main. If you're Fluxo, you found the opening kill, and then you've got no one on B. You're a player up. Why have you completely left the bomb site?
It's a little bit unusual, isn't it? This time Verzi posts up towards A just in case that aggression comes through. Fluxo sitting passive at the moment. 3 players on B. So you wonder if maybe some aggression might come out there at some stage. Youngher does have a pretty deep line. She is interested in maybe going a bit further. In fact, it's a double AWP setup with Julie wielding the other.
I think with double AWPs, you wouldn't normally expect players to get aggressive. Poppins has got a good line, and this frees up Youngher to rotate over in towards mid if she chooses to. And I don't know why she hasn't. Because now Goddess has to deal with both mid and A by herself. Youngher needs to rotate here.
On her way over. Goddess calling that smoke, so they know that this play's coming through. She'll be in charge of holding the mid split. Double AWPs to hold down main. And well, it's Youngher's AWP, the only one standing. A 3 versus 3. Her presence is known as she comes around the corner, hits the shot onto Kizza. Gives them the advantage, and in the smoke, Poppins has no idea. And now under pressure is Heaven. This swing could be everything, but Youngher, her shots hit all. That's a clutch required from Bazina. This passive hold falling all the way back into CT. You swing this corner, there's 2 players ready for you. The first Bazina! That is bonkers. What a 2K and 14 for MIBR.
How does that happen? I really just don't understand. Bazina clutches up in the most unlikeliest of circumstances. MIBR, I thought they fumbled the bag because once again, you are swinging into a sniper 1 by 1. You're allowing Youngher all of this space. Regiane does really well, but then immediately wants to swing to punish. And Bazina, what on earth is that second shot? Adjustment is absolutely perfect. MIBR have got the edge.
Yeah, she's out here on 26 kills. Actually, just behind Youngher on 30, so it's a high fragging game we've got here. MIBR leading. Fantastic 1 versus 2.
This game, though, has been completely dictated by the T side, with both teams only winning 3 on the defense. With that singular round in overtime where it's the best of 6, that genuinely might be enough here for Fluxo.
Verzi forced out of position. A lot of utility to keep her at bay, but still 2 players on the side itself. She's fallen back over towards the A side, and well, that Molotov is great. Slows them down completely, and a push, a crawl. Coming out through Dark. Nani's gonna spot it. Has to be careful. The bomb is here. Poppins dancing with it, but Julie's there. Safe pair of hands, and she's found 2. That rugs lurk from her has been phenomenal time and again. And Fluxo look to get their 14th.
Yeah, well played from Fluxo. Because actually, it really hurts MIBR that they've dropped their utility and forced Fluxo out from camera. Because say they do split on towards A, you've then got that quick flank coming from the canals. Instead, by using your utility, you've actually forced them back in towards mid, and they then consider the window peak. That allows Nani to get the information. Poppins hits the instant trade, and Julie from Rugs then punishes MIBR coming out through A main to try and deal with the players in towards mid. It's a really unfortunate set of circumstances, but one in which Fluxo will take all day long. 14-14, we're all tied up again.
I wouldn't have this match any other way. MIBR with everything on the line. See how that one transpired as Julie sitting up in rugs, doing everything, China jumping on through, but Julie always quick on the adjustment.
Early smoke dropped towards B, really faking the idea that they're going to commit into their early. 3 players hang around for MIBR, but it's mid. That's the true ideal of Fluxo.
Yeah, the 3-player lean towards B early means that all of this util they threw kind of doesn't have much of an effect because that was already the setup with the heavy lean there. Now in towards mid is where they intend to put pressure. Those flames, again, Goddess is eating them up. A little bit too spicy. They have managed to split this defense again, and like last time, a push through Dark does come on through. Fluxo accelerating, making their way through. Julie again from Rugs. Always the disruptor. They know there is presence in towards main. Julie is fully combing that over. Younger caught on the timing by Bazina. Puts it into the 4-on-4. Bomb is planted. This is a little bit weird for Fluxo.
They should know there's 2 players A main because the smoke hit a player. Julie was screaming a lot of things, so hopefully they know that. About to come through the smoke. Julie's got them lined up. That's the last thing MIBR expected. Attention diverted. They knew she was there all along, but not when she was going to strike. Again, a well-handled round from Julie. Bazina, you clutched up to force over time. This one is a little bit out of your realms of possibility. Nice kill. Would need a lot more, and unfortunately, not going to happen. Series point yet again re-established for Fluxo.
And Julie again and again. Same position. I just start calling that one Julie, just the amount of impact she's having from it. Pushing through the smoke at the perfect timing. I don't think she actually got that second kill, but I'll count it as hers.
Backs against the wall for MIBR. They did it once. They need to do it again on the lesser favored side for them. And this time, Fluxo, they pump the brakes. They don't drop their utility early, apart from a smoke in towards Dark. They play very patient. They wait to see if MIBR are going to make the first move.
Now they start once again where they've been finding the success. Heavy into mid. MIBR have an extra player here this time. Goddess again getting absolutely destroyed by the util, but not ready for the player. Tucked on through, but only the one. China delivering with her org though. Keeps the advantage for MIBR. And they're going back towards Dark. Kisser, here's the drop. Knows they're coming. Wants to get ahead of it, but they behead her. Bazina is rotated over, tucking in towards Cliff. Will she be looked? Will she be spotted? Doesn't matter. She finds the first, and China now swinging on through, but can't get past the smoke. Julie is so low, but it's still a 2-on-2 and an opportunity to plant the bomb.
This is so messy, but the position from Julie is everything. Can just tuck behind this pillar and wait patiently. Flames don't quite spread far enough, extinguished by the molly. Another one thrown back towards Julie. China can now start to make their way in. MIBR, they set the pace, but Nani's holding for Julie. Thursday 1v1, but it's the wide swing from Nani. Fluxo have done it. 2-0, they qualify for Valencia.
And you can see how much it means. The smiles on their faces once again prevailing over MIBR in these qualification matches for LAN. Fluxo Demons lock in the final South American spot for ESL Impact Season 4 Finals.
You see the highlights here. It was a back and forth affair, really dictated by the offense of both of these teams. MIBR, they tried their best, a valiant effort, and it comes right down to the 1 versus 1. But unfortunately not to be this time. It is Fluxo Demons who make their return to the LAN servers of ESL Impact.
Oh, what an absolute nail biter of an Anubis. I couldn't think of a more perfect way for this to come on down. So many massive moments, and for MIBR, it is heartbreak, of course. A very difficult match to lose, one that they thought that maybe they had an opportunity to win with that massive T-side recovery, but Fluxo getting those couple of rounds towards the tail end, allowing them to get the series point, and MIBR pulling out every stop. And honestly, for a team that has gone through a lot of changes in the last 12 months, a team that still isn't their full five that they want to be playing with. They've had to change their roster so many times around. You got to take this as a massive success for them in this outing.
Yeah, full credit to Bazina, who is standing in for MIBR and got that 1 versus 2 to put them in a position to even force that third map. She was spectacular all season long. I think boasting a 1.21 rating over 6 weeks of play. That is incredibly impressive, and she should be on a lot of teams' radars.
Yeah, absolutely. That 1v2 was something special, but I also, you have to give so much credit to the individuals from Fluxo. I think particular Julie towards the tail end, she was doing so much work, so many crucial rounds where she found those multi-kills, highlighted it again and again over towards Rugs on that T side, but even her holes in towards A and Younger as well, just a consistent threat throughout. I think she top fragged on the server for Fluxo, just always consistently hitting her shots. It was fantastic to watch her AWP in play over this entire series.
Yeah, we had question marks, obviously, over whether CS2 and AWPing was going to affect Young Her. Well, the answer, categorical no. So Fluxo Demons aren't really affected too much by the CS2 changes. And in fact, with Julie performing as well as she is, they've only just been bolstered. I think that them moving in towards Valencia is really exciting because they were running it really close against the European teams. And now potentially they can cause even further damage.
Yeah, two top 4 finishes right in the last 2 LAN placements. They were the team that we kind of were touting as South America's next big contender. Furia had been in the grand finals of every event last year, but obviously lost Olga, fell off. Not the case this season, of course, as they've gone 6-0 with their changes to their roster. So, we've got some really strong South American teams that will be taking to the servers in Valencia in December.
Yep, and North America as well, right? I mean, the fact that FlyQuest Red have gone through their season, I think unbeaten, and Evil Genius is gold, and Shimmer, one of those 2 teams is going to make it through. And yeah, again, that's another best of 3 that's coming up a little bit later that really determines the outcome. The level of competition, it keeps on rising. I keep saying it every single season, but it's so true. The fact that, again, in Group B for Europe, we've got so many players and teams that nearly make it into that second spot. Group A, it was nearly a 3-way tie. It is nail-biting.
Yeah, I know that we've had almost the same teams qualifying this time around, but you can't overemphasize just how close it was towards the final days. Like all these best of 3s have been defining of the season. If they'd gone the other way, any of them, it would have been completely different outcome. And that could still be the case for NA. There are still 3 teams competing for that spot. Tsunami Sirens is also a team that has kind of flown under the radar. They've been slowly racking up wins. They took down EG Gold earlier in the season, in the first week of CS2. And that win, that 2-1 win, might be actually what ends up getting them through if they can win today. So we might see a brand new phase at the finals there. Yeah,
potentially. You're completely spot on. I think for Fluxo, though, just focusing back on them just for a moment, I feel like they've got a very good opportunity just based on the map pool that they play. I feel like if we take a look at ESL Impact and the way that teams kind of like to shape their vetoes a lot, for Fluxo, they've got the counter picks of Inferno. They look very strong on that T side. That matches up well into a number of the European squads. Can have it on Anubis, Ancient as well. I know is in their wheelhouse. I think that the veto is actually pretty perfect.
Yeah, and we didn't see it today, surprisingly, right? We thought we were going to see Nuke. That's a map that they are very good on, a map that they've taken some of the best teams in Europe quite the distance on. So the fact that they didn't even peek into that, I'm not sure whether that's because they're changing up their veto with CS2, but that's a map that's very popular within the European circuit. So, that's in their wheelhouse as well. Definitely a very strong team, and I'm really excited to see them play on the big stage again. I feel like, particularly the last couple of outings, it was kind of as they were coming together as a team with Poppins in the mix towards the end of season 2. Her first time playing on a big LAN. It was obviously, big thing for her to be playing on the big stage. But I feel like now they've had the experience a couple of times, a couple of top 4 finishes. Their only goal is lifting that trophy.
Another South America player that we haven't even mentioned yet qualified through the Asian wildcard. HSG. they're making it through. Guess who's on that team? Olga. Haven't obviously seen much from her this year. Normally quite familiar with her on the online stage, but that's not the case, as has made it through the wild card. It was nearly the Team Australia from IESF Romania. They were nearly the team that actually overtook HSG and would make it through, but they fell short in the finals. And for HSG and for Olga, they're looking for redemption because their outing at the Season 3 finals in Dallas didn't go as they expected.
Yeah, I mean, that was a team that essentially had only been together for a limited period. They'd also had some issues where for a time they were playing with stand-ins and all sorts, but I'm really excited to see what they deliver. We often don't get to see what they have been putting forward during kind of the season time, because a lot of the games they play, they're not ESCA, they're playing within Perfect World, so we don't necessarily get to see their progress the same way that we get to see these teams. Obviously, throughout the season, we have, 6 weeks of CSGO or CS2, CS action split between the two. That's like a habit you have to get out of, because you always say CSGO. See, I'm already out of the habit. I said CS2. So we don't have as much data on them, but we know what those individuals can deliver. And I can't wait to see them in the server again as well.
I think Olga's only going to benefit from CS2 as well. I feel like she's going to be unbelievable. I am really excited for that. I mean, just this LAN in general, I am very much excited to see how all of these teams shape up. It is the first CS2 LAN of ESL Impact.
Yeah, well, speaking of people that may be excited, we've got our interview on the line. It's got us having just won against MOBR, qualified for Valencia. How do you feel?
Ooh, I'm so happy, especially because last year, the finals from Valencia was the only one that we didn't qualify, and we lost against MIBR. It wasn't the same lineup, but, it was special today that we could qualify.
Absolutely. I'd love to ask you about the Veto a little bit, because we were surprised seeing Inferno and Anubis come out. We thought you might have picked Nuke against MIPR. What was the rationale behind the Veto?
We thought that maybe they were expecting Nuke, and, we just let them expect. It was just that.
Well, it worked out, although it got a little bit dicey towards the end.
Yeah.
You've had quite a few big games against MIBR, actually. Almost all of your qualification games end up being against them. Is there a bit of a rivalry that's kind of developed there over the last, 2 years now?
Just on the server, we are kind of friends, so we like them. It's just, it is what it is. So we have to play and to win against them to qualify, and we will always try to reach this goal. And but we like them. It's just we need to qualify and we need to beat them.
Well, you've done it time and time again, and you kind of were the top team in South America for a period. Obviously, you got top 4 last season on LAN and also at Katowice. But you've had some recent losses to Furia. Have they taken back that crown as the top team in South America?
Maybe, they won recently 2 or 3 times against us, and before that we won 2 or 3 times against them. So we're kind of every game we don't know what could happen. Anything could happen, but I believe that these 2 teams are top 1. Anything could happen in our games.
Well, one last question for you, Goddess. Will you be lifting the trophy in Valencia?
Yeah, imagine the story that last year we didn't qualify and this year we, the champions, maybe story, let's see.
It would be quite the storyline. So hopefully you can make it happen. But for now, thank you so much for joining us. And again, congratulations on qualifying.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff there from her. And I like that. They're setting up the storyline, all right? We're etching it in. We're creating the narrative. Didn't qualify last year. Have made it through this time. A very narrow victory over MIBR. And now we're the underdogs. Now we're unexpected. I really like that from Goddess. And the humbleness as well. Let's take a look at the stand-ins, because this really reflects what she was just saying. We are top 1 in South America alongside Furia. And it is the case, as in for ESL Impact, because they have both qualified through and they will be going to Valencia in December.
Look how close that is towards the top.
I know.
Dramatic music in the background. That's kind of perfect. Yeah, that could have got anyway. There was 3 teams fighting for that position. It's Fluxo that prevails. They would have been the favorite if you kind of looked at the 3 on paper, but MIBR and Divino were definitely teams to be keeping a close eye on. 2 teams that have shown some serious performance. And Macraeus as well. They weren't kind of on my list going into these final weeks. They were sitting, I think, 2-3, but they won their last 2 series. So it kind of shows you the level of play that we're at in South America. And, I love that the single group format. I think it really gets to exemplify that as well.
I think so. I think this has been a really good switch up this season. Also, the fact that you can play every team gives the teams in the middle of the pack a lot more experience and a lot more, I think, what's the word? Like a lot more expectancy of where you actually sit in the region, how you match up against these teams. And the fact that it is so close towards the top and the middle portion, there's great hope for the future for a lot of these teams in South America.
Yeah, absolutely. And, from what we've seen from all of these teams, and we can take a look now at the qualified teams, we have 7 of 8 locked in. Enigma Galaxy, Na'Vi Javelins, 9 Pandas Fearless, FlyQuest Red, Furia, Fluxo Demons, and HSG, and 1 more team to join them. Shimmer, EG Gold, and Tsunami Sirens all fighting for that final spot.
And there's a lot on the line here for this game coming up next, because over in North America, we have a real treat. Evil Geniuses Gold taking on Shimmer. The winner probably books their ticket to Valencia. You don't want to miss it. It's coming right at you just after this break.
I'ma break it down for ya. La 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 la. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
we run this town. We running, we running, we running, we run this town. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We running, we running, we running, we run this town. We running, we running, we running, we run this town. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We running, we running, we running, we run this town. We running, we running, we running, we run this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down when I'm about to go get it. No holding, no holding, no holding me down. No holding me down.
Where would you be without a woman? To be strong and bold and offer gentle hands to hold. Could you have made it here? Where would you be without a woman? Would your feet be on the ground? Or would you even be around? Where would you be without a woman? Well, I won't let it knock me down. I'm a queen, I'll wear my crown. Not ashamed to live my life. And I know that I'll have a lot more fun. 'Cause I'm a woman.
Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리. 왜 이래요? 잘못 오셨네요. 상관없는 자에게는 묻지 마세요. 손 깨끗이 씻고 and I live to tell the tale. 못이 박히게 얘기했지만 coffin and a nail. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해? 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 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 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 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 화난 사람 많네요. Come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. Angry mom coming for your pitchforks ready. Dead to me with no Hail Marys. 이미 뜯겨버린 몸 no casket necessary. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 파상해라 피리. 거짓말에 말려버린 왜곡된 사실이. 꽃빛 풀린 말이 되면 너는 내게 시신. 어떡해요 다 걸려버렸네요. 요즘이 어떤 시대인데 그런 짓을 해요. 망나니처럼 막 나갈 때 언제 꼭 그세요. 이제와 후회해봐도 달라질 건 없네요. Bury so deep in your excrete. 누굴 탓해 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 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 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 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 화난 사람 많네요. Come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사자해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리.
Always thought I could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds.
So what? So what? So what? So what?
My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with fatal bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to myself. Blood I heavy, had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, stop on the fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall out from a window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. Eating the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Craving a hip, practice land sleep, now my bed is cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stand, the screws were loose. I guess you
work. On and on, I need a warm heart. I'm so cold, I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home. Everlasting, lasting is the long way where I believe I'm going day by day. It is a long, long road. That's the way to a place where we're going. Work it on day by day. It is a long, long road, more and more, all over dust and rain. All along, it was a warm work. On and on, I need a warm heart. I'm so cold. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. I'm going home. I'm walking alone. This is your dawn. I'm walking alone. Going home.
처음 본 순간부터 눈을 뗄 수가 없었어. 이 세상 하나뿐인 너 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까. Then you got me sinking low. 사랑이란 단어로 썸도 아닌 썸을 타며 행복한 줄로. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해. Honestly, 'cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보면 boy 말이라도 걸어봐. 속마음을 표현해. I know it's gonna be alright. 손이라도 잡을까. 품에 안겨볼까. Whatever your love language, I know it's gonna be alright. Can't take all this hot and cold. Love shouldn't be this hard. I know 뭐라고 있는지도 모르겠잖아. 어렵지 않아. 무슨 생각한지도 정말 진심인지도. Guess like I've never guessed before. 나 좋아하는 건 맞아. 친구들이 다들 바보래. 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리. 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해. Honestly, 'cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me. 내 곁에만 있다면 baby can't you see. 자꾸 쳐다보 There's no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, still currently the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, run wild. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away.
Go ahead and catch me if you can.
Run away, run away, run away. I'm gonna run, still currently the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, run wild. Go ahead and catch me. I'm gonna run, still currently the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, run wild. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Run away, run away, run away. Go ahead and catch me if you can.
Please hold up, cause my feet can't touch the ground. As my knees hit the rough, my heart is feeling drowned. And I can't lie still, cause the tides are slowly rising. Just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough. The waves bite me, my skin feels shattered still. But strength I will be to force out of my will. Please hold up, cause my feet can't touch the ground. As my knees hit the rough, my heart is feeling drowned. And I can't lie still, cause the tides are slowly rising. Just chasing surreal, and my prayers will fall to rest. It won't bring me down on this jar within this ocean. Though I won't need you now, I'm forever sticking tough.
No. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. Here we go. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like don't see, don't we ready to go? Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like don't see, don't we ready to go? Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Man, we're taking over, yeah, we're running the world. If we stick together, there's no stopping us, girl. Man, we're taking over, yeah, we're running the world. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We've been working all day. It's time to dance the night away. I'm with my girls, yeah, my girls. We got records to play, so come let's dance the night away. Like don't see, don't we ready to go? Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Like don't see, don't we ready to go? Sneak up fresh for the halftime show. That's right, girls, we dropping it low. Keep your body moving. Don't underestimate, let's go. You know we really do this. Let the energy take control. Gonna keep improving. Hold tight, gonna really get some. Got my confidence oozing. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up, get set, level up. Level up. Don't wanna waste no time, we're coming for you. We're on the finish line, gotta keep it moving. We won't get left behind, we're running from you. We're making moves this time.
Well, this is it. It's all coming to a close. The ESL Impact Season 4 group stage. We're going to be ending it off on a very tremendous note. We're going to be going into NA with a tight and fierce battle for that final spot to Valencia up for grabs. Previously, we've had a fierce battle of Fluxo versus MRBR, and Fluxo confirming their victory and confirming their spot into Valencia. Tremendous victory from them. But now it is all up to NA. We got 3 contenders potentially going for that final spot. And here's looking at the groups. So many tremendous teams, and so many tremendous teams have sadly fallen. We still will see a lot more in the next season with the requalifications, but some will have to fight through the qualifiers once again. Look at everybody. We're going to be focused on North America right now. FlyQuest Red confirmed their spot. They're ready to go. But we've got 3 teams in contention. We got Shimmer, EG Gold, and the one and only Tsunami Sirens, who flew kind of under the radar, and they're coming with fierce waves behind them. And to bring you all this action, you've got Higher, Loose, and joining me is H-Dog, or the B-Diggity Dog. How are you feeling, B-Dog, going into these series today?
Well, Nuti, I think I'm feeling quite good. This is it. This is the last match of the whole online season, and I feel just incredibly proud of all the players, all the teams, and what everyone has been able to accomplish. Not only here in the North American region, but throughout the whole of ESL Impact, the entire circuit, Europe, South America, North America, even Oceania, the Asia qualifier, every single region have stepped it up, and I think we can be proud what they have been accomplishing, because it's been a roller coaster of a ride, and tonight it all accumulates because we have an epic battle. It's not yet decided, like you're saying. Potential 3 contenders for the final spot, and yeah, Knut, it's going to be a firework of an evening.
It's going to be fireworks. You're already at that apex of that roller coaster you're talking about. And so, tell me, everybody in Twitch chat, let me know who you think is going to be winning this battle between EG and Shimmer. So, hashtag EG, hashtag Shim, to tell us your minds. What's speaking your minds? What are you feeling is going to be taking that final spot? Because there's a lot in contention here. We're talking about the apex of this roller coaster. Because right now, we've got 3 teams vying for that spot, and there's a lot at stake here because, well, mostly EG, they could potentially get the spot, but they've also got something in the back that needs to happen to order to confirm it, because they had an upset loss to Tsunami Sirens, a 2-1 victory going in favor of Tsunami Sirens, and they're going to be facing off against Hyperion also tonight, and the results of that matchup could determine EG Gold's fate if they win against Shimmer. So right now, this is going to be quite interesting indeed, and as well for Shimmer, because Shimmer's actually got a lot more on the line, because if they win, they go straight to Valencia, but if they fall and Karma pull out a victory against Tutsugeki, they will be relegated and will have to requalify going into the next one. But straight away, we go into the map vetoes. EG, Classic, Permaban on Vertigo, as per usual, and Shimmer going in with the first Anubis ban. So there's still a lot of maps up for grabs. Ancient coming out from EG Gold. That is their bread and butter. They love Ancient. They love it. They love it.
Yes,
Mirage
sir.
coming out from Shimmer. Shimmer had a very surprising result against FlyQuest Red. 14-16. It didn't go into their favor, but they were so fierce in that. And they were missing their normal RGL of Lisa, who sadly had to step away from the team. Phoebe coming to play.
I think we can talk a little bit more about that when we are heading over to the player cameras. And, well, would it not be ESL Impact if the decider wasn't... It wouldn't be ESL Impact if the decider wasn't Overpass. And for the North American region, we know the teams, they absolutely love to play the map. And let's first and foremost have a little bit of a conversation about the players of EG Gold. For example, Milky, she's one player that you're a little bit familiar with, Knut.
Oh yes, I'm very familiar with her. I've seen her in the past. She's gone through all the scenes of Counter-Strike back from CSGO, playing with Dignitas as well, with the other veterans that have come into the scene. and they've brought their way up into EG Gold's lineup.
And here, the Swede, my neighbor, previous neighbor at a country from Norway, Sweden, Sevenlicious. She is a fierce and brutal force of a leader. Look at her, she's fully focused, she is ready. And
definitely a keyboard warrior.
Yeah, yes, but Piggy Kiki, she had a little bit of a struggle when she first hit the scene, but I feel like she's been flourishing. She's so determined. You can see her as well, fully focused, and she and the rest of the squad, they've come such a long way since that first time we saw them on LAN. Of course, there have been roster changes. For example, Julie has been brought on, and she has fit like a glove into the rest of the squad.
Yeah, Yuli as of late has brought in that more of experience. She's been at most of the lands right now, so she was in ESL Impact Season 1 and Season 2. She kind of had that expertise to bring into the team, with Vanessa being one of the newest additions, and actually has been shining brightly so far this season. She's actually climbed up the ranks. So far, Pig Kiki was leading the charge in the ratings, but now she's jumped all the way up to 5th place with Vanessa at a 1.28 rating.
All right.
Piggy Kiki's knocked down to 1.26, but enough of that. Let's go to Shimmer.
Phoebe, because Phoebe, she is coming in as the latest or standing on the roster, because in-game leader Lisa have decided she could no longer combine playing professionally with her nursing studies. So a big shoes to fill here, but as we see, she is quite familiar. Roommate with teammate Empathy, so not unfamiliar face for her. And that is a positive sign, is it not?
It's definitely a positive sign. So she's only had one series in ESL Impact with Shimmer, and that was against FlyQuest Red, their toughest battle to date. I know it was ended with a 2-0 victory in favor of FlyQuest Red, but still a 14-16 result on Mirage was actually tremendous, especially with Phoebe just coming into the lineup, and she's a bit new to more of the ESL Impact scene. I know she's been playing a little bit, but to be honest, she's been fitting in very well. It's going to be a tough shoes to fill for Abby as taking on the RGL role over towards from Lisa, but only time will tell, as we're going to have to kind of predict what we think will be victors today. So tell me, H-Dog, what do you think is going to be lifting that finals trophy and could be deciding who will actually be going through to Valencia?
Yeah, I think with the loss of Lisa, despite Phoebe showing a really good performance, I think it's going to be too tough. I think EG Gold, they are just one step ahead of the Shimmer right as it stands. But I still believe we're going to have a firework of a match, and I think it's going to be very competitive, and it's going to be a close affair. Newt, what about you? What do you think?
Well, I had a bit of a chat with Sevenlicious the last time I was casting here, and they said they have been cooking something for Shimmer especially. So I'm excited to see what they've got cooking in the background. So I'm going to have to give this one to EG Gold as well. Possibly it'll be a 2-0 victory, but more likely we'll go all 3 maps and have a decider on the classic OT pass. But alas, we're going to have to see how it all plays out, because right now I want to get into this action and I'm super excited.
Yeah, and look at that. Twitch chat, they agree with us, but it's a 60-40, so I think the Twitch chat as well recognized the raw skill talent of the individual players on Shimmer, and the way that they've been on this journey together. They started off the season so strong, of course, suffering a little bit of a setback, losing their in-game leader Lisa, having to kind of rebuild and restructure a little bit. But Phoebe, an incredibly talented player, and she's gonna come in here and she's gonna do her utmost with the rest of Shimmer to fight for that final spot of the qualifier for the LAN finals in Valencia.
Well, firstly, they're going to have to take on EG on their map pick of Ancient. And first up, Phoebe's going to be the first one tested. She sprays away with those Julies. Doesn't really find any connections. She finds more connections to her own body in the process. But with the sign of those Julies, they kind of hushed off for that angle. EG decide, nope, we're not going to deal with it. Let's go over towards A, where two players are set over towards CT, and Empathy with a blind over, two headshots going clean, quick succession.
Yeah, no empathy from her there. Those two headshots were brutal. But as I say it, shots are flying like left, right, and center. Now Vanessa versus Abby. 1 versus 1. Information has been had. They have to, Vanessa has to get the bomb. Oh, but in the end, Abby, she reigns supreme. And a little bit of an extra couple of bullets there, shot interval. Halloween after all.
Abby showed a bit of flair at the end to deny that 1v1 clutch from Vanessa. Going into those kind of clutch situations, Vanessa is absolutely dominant. She really made it that 1v2 into a 1v1 scenario, but she didn't have the bomb down and knew that Abby was rushing in on her, so she had to take the fights, but couldn't close it out. So it's going to have to be just the Glocks still in hand for EG.
Just the Glocks, but it's important still with a round like this, and how the economy works within CS2 and everything, that if they can just get the bomb plant or get a couple of frags, it will be worth it. But they are running into a meat grinder and there is no mercy to be had. Quick 2-0 in favor of Shimmer, and they are shining.
Empathy cleaning up those eco frags. A nice little 4K to close with the FAMAS. Padding the stats and padding that little bank account of hers. She's really a 3K. Phoebe also on 3K as well. Abby as well. Everybody's got some nice cash to deal with. They want to get as many rounds on the CT side as possible on Ancient, as normally Ancient's T side is very, very difficult, and it's still been showcased here today. CT side reigns supreme. But Phoebe, there we go, showing why the CT side prowess comes into play, gets the first little molly kill. Empathy finds a kill of her own, but instantly trade up by Julie. And it's a 3-on-4 situation.
3-on-4, Phoebe. We're gonna see here, maybe, perhaps Julie can get something done. Perhaps cause a little bit of a distraction here. Of course. Despite them being one player down here, still plenty of opportunities for them to secure this round, seeing as there are, they have the advantage when it comes to weaponry, building those 3 AKs compared to the 4 SMGs. Now, try to find some long-range duels, like this one, but Buchard, she takes her out and LX is right there. Trades coming, Milky now left, 1 versus 3. Can she do anything here, Newt?
She's gonna have to be facing off against Phoebe. Ooh, Phoebe nearly gets the jump of her. 3 HP left on Milky. She needs to jump to the smoke, but gets tagged to the air. Abby finds the final kill. Even though winning the previous round, since nobody fell on the side of Shimmer, they didn't feel it was necessary for them to buy the upgraded rifles, so they stayed on the SMGs and they absolutely laid waste to EG Gold. And only, not even an AK was able to be brought into the next round. It looks like we have a bit of a...
Yeah, I think that's the definition of a bonus round, if there ever was one. And I think we're going to see more and more of that as the meta kind of settles in for CS2. I want to see also that this round, the kind of bonus round, is being utilized in kind of a fun way, even though you are playing on the CT side. And also something that I'm predicting that we are going to see is pure gamble, 50-50. Send every single soldier to one side and defend it with all you got.
Right now, they just want to lock it down every side because they They kind of have the suspicion that EG will have to have the pistols here. So who's going to be the hungriest for some eco frags? I know Empathy is itching for some more eco frags. She's on the SMG, so that's going to rake in a ton of money to pad the bank account going into the CT side, because there still hasn't been a change in the loss bonus. And it's brutal, absolutely brutal. And MR12, Lex on the box is able to close down. Look at that. I was talking about Empathy. She's hungry for eco frags. How does she find 4? 7 Licious lost alive in a 1v5.
Yeah. She has a flash on her back. Oh, cross replacement is good. Backhand now. Swings around. That's a drive-by. You would think that the SMG would have the advantage. But at least, alas, this is the SMG is hunting for eco frags. You want to get that extra cash in the bank. And now, with the P9 in hand, is 7 Licious going to be able to find anything more? Oh, she was on it, but Abby with the stronger rifle cleans her up. And now, strong start here on CT side for Shimmer.
Yeah, it's a brilliant start from Shimmer here on Ancient. So far, they've played 2 Ancient maps in this group stage, and they've won both of them so far. Ancient on the side of EG, they've played 4, they've lost 1, and so this kind of is a bit of a toss-up, this map, who will it go in favor of. The last time that I recall Shimmer versus EG on Ancient, it was actually a cash cup, and Shimmer beat EG 16-6.
16-6 on Ancient.
On Ancient.
Wow, that's very interesting then.
That was on CSGO, so they were most likely hoping something would have changed a bit.
Timing
on
there,
CS2.
and just pushing with the off all the way in A holes, and Phoebe, they're right in front of you, and she knows it. Those 30 bullets could potentially do something. Oh no, Alex around the corner. Did you see how brave that is? You're just pushing Empathy. She's solo on A site, which is because she's the upper. So she's got that on the back of the information from her team. Then she decides she's going to take ground. She knows she's going to get a good timing on her flank, and she pushes with the pistol. Gets that frag and basically solidifies the round of victory in favor of Shimmer. 5-0, Nusi. This is crazy. I would never expect this.
We got some EG cooking over towards B, and Empathy's making that up. Sing tries for the jumping shot, but Piggy Kiki snaps her out of the air. It's a 2v3 situation. The bomb is not even going to go onto side. It's going to press forward over towards lane. And just gets denied through the smoke by Lex. And Milky lost alive again in the clutch, but she can't close it out. She gets caught from the side. Phoebe closes it out. It's 6-0. Shimmer can't be stopped.
Look at the ADR. Empathy is on 177. It just jumps out at you. Abby, 110. Those are absolutely crazy numbers.
Everybody's showing up for Shimmer right now. I know Butcher has only gotten 2 kills, but those have been like important kills going into it. Everybody's just contributing left, right, and center. And I know you were talking about that round where Empathy just pushed through. That just shows so much confidence that Shimmer has in this matchup. I have a feeling suspicion that they kind of expected EG to pick into Ancient. And they've got a bit of data on how EG like to play on Ancient with that previous the previously time they played on during that Cash Cup stage. So they've got a bit of information there, and right now EG can't really find an opening here, but they've got an opening here. 7 Licious pushes through. It's a cheetah. She could get this kill. She finds Phoebe with Milky there to close out that kill. Abby with some support. Busha sprays to the smoke. Nobody finds it. They're just low HP. And Abby goes searching. She does find one. Lines up a double, but only gets damaged. Busha can't even close anybody.
What a massacre.
What's the point of the AWP if you just bring out the 5-7? She gets that final kill. 7licious tries to save the round, but Empathy, 4 kills to close out the round. 7 for Shimmer. Deny EG even a taste of victory.
Add that to the top 5 plays of the day. What a round by Empathy. It was looking like they were lining up for a spray down from every single point of view. Let's have this in a replay here. It's with the pistol too, and then you asked her to wheel the off. She picked it up and finished the round in 7-0 Newt. It's incredible. Empathy on 16 frags. You're single-handedly carrying the team now. Finally, 7licious gets an opener that might be exactly what the doctor ordered.
That opening was very pivotal, but right now they haven't got any position over on the map, so they're going to be heading on over towards Cheetah and seeing if they can get anything here, but that's a bit of a misplaced flash. Does allow Piggy Kiki to go searching, but doesn't find anybody home. But with that flash going off, that kind of gave off a bit of a sound cue. As you can see, that's 3 CTs over towards that B bomb site. We have Empathy all alone in Donut, locked out. There's nobody on the A bomb site. There's still some time left on the clock. Can EG figure this out and see if they can hedge their bets more over towards the A bomb site? Because right now, B side is looking like Shimmer's.
Oh, that is a dirty shot there by Empathy taking out Vanessa now. It's been equalized the situation. Smokes have gone up here. Julie with a big movement there. Did you see that? That was so cool. She just surfed onto the site like she was from Australia. Which by the way, Phoebe is from Australia, so there you have it.
Really just showing her how it's done. How the Aussie's supposed to do it, but look at that. Piggy Kiki Yuli getting the Molotov kill. They're searching for their first round to add to the board. And there we go. Empathy with the pistol again. Searches, finds a kill. 2-on-2 situation now. Yuli is not budging off that bomb. She's sitting on it like a goose egg, and she finds that final kill, and it's the first for EG. A 7-round dry spell, but they finally end it with a victory of their own.
Excellent execute. And you see 7licious, she has to step up like that. She's finding the entry. Finally, they have the advantage from the get-go, and then they're able to capitalize on it despite Empathy's best effort to keep the defense going. And now look at this, interesting. Look how the economy has been shattered. Imagine you're leading 7-1 and all you can afford is 1 op and some bagels.
Well, even just buying that AWP, they don't really care. They want to be on equal playing fields throughout the entire game. Empathy could have saved a bit, could have bought like upgraded pistols for the rest of the team, could have maybe bought a rifle.
But look at where Empathy is right now on the map. She's with that AWP in hand. She's pushed all the way to T base almost. She's gonna be wrapping around mid now in a second. She's gonna be finding all these players who's just stuck here in mid. They're gonna be no way expecting her to peek around. There's one. She's gonna get more done. Has to fall back now that her position is known. And surely EG must understand that the A site is open for business. But Newt, they forgot something very important.
Empathy with the rotate. She comes in, finds one, trying to get that bomb planted down. The kill comes in.
The bomb isn't there. That's what they forgot. And now 30 seconds left on the clock. Now Kiki cannot connect onto Abby. And now Julie, 1 versus 3 here. Oh, at least Abby here is gone. The AK is low HP. Turns around and no. 1 AVP, 3 deagles, and a C-cell, I believe it was. That's it. That's what it takes for Shimmer. How on earth? Empathy with the godlike read there. Pushes A main. Wraps in the back. Imagine you're evil geniuses now. You're gonna be wondering where on earth did she come from.
It's absolute dismay on the side of EG there because they were all disconnected. They were on opposite sides of the map. They couldn't come in with the trades, and it just fell apart in their hands. That round should have been theirs with just pistols. They did find out that there was an AWP in play. I'm sure that was kind of a shock, but they couldn't play around it. They knew where that one AWP player was, and they just couldn't beat it to the punch. She just ran through A main, straight up back onto the A bomb side, finds the first. She does get killed by Yuli in the process, but deal was already done.
Oh, you have to be so careful nowadays with the new smoke. That you don't overspam Vanessa. Those are 2 huge entries. Note, this round, this is surely it. Are they going to be overthinking themselves, though? Look at this. Vanessa is doing so much, but look at the rotations. They're not coming. Shimmer is staying on the B bomb site, and Abby and Phoebe. Abby with a quick 2K, and now it's all fallen apart here for EG Gold.
Oh no, Vanessa did so much work over to the A bomb site, but Shimmer were not deterred. They were not deterred. Vanessa, all their hard work, 2 great opening kills, and it's left her in the clutch in the 1v2. Abby with a blind over 2K makes it 3, and from behind, Borchardt gets the kill. They hold the crossfire strong, and it's 9-1. Shimmer find a round out of nothing as EG overthink.
Look at this. Vanessa, what a godlike performance from her. She manages to find her way on towards the east side, finds 2 entries, but then there's a little bit of a miscommunication between her and the rest of her team, because the rest of the team is kind of in their own plan. They have all gathered up outside of the east side and are kind of ready to execute. So I don't think that Vanessa was able to stress the fact enough that she wasn't hearing any of the CTs coming in to try to reclaim the A site. Of course, we saw there was a player in CT spawn, who was kind of shooting a little bit and maybe making taking a little bit of attention. Of course, no information on what is happening in the middle of the map. So unclear if anyone was trying to push the donut and so forth. But I would suggest in this scenario that you just wait a little bit extra. Take 10 more seconds. Get a full understanding of the situation and then proceed. Oh, what a nade!
Lex is on a fine line, just 4 HP. Can Vanessa find it? Yes, she can. Closes it down. Phoebe from behind finds one, pushes forward. Big Tiki holding the line, but Vanessa's looking the wrong way and doubles up for 2 more, makes it 3. Can she find any more? 4, nearly 5 as Borchardt steals that final kill. It's 10-1 as you go into the final round of the half. And it's an absolute slaughter from Shimmer.
Yeah, and that's the stand-in player. This was Phoebe's round. What a brilliant 4K. Almost the ace. An absolute masterful round by Phoebe. If looking at taking a little bit of a look on the stats, Empathy is still rocking a solid 140 ADR, but Abby, she's really stepped up here, 123. These 2 are leading the way, but Phoebe now on 12 frags. So she's catching up to the 2 others. Look at it again here in slow motion. And this is the interesting part. They have such a good team play there, these 2 players. And these 2 players haven't necessarily played together in the team so long. So it's quite an excellent little detail there that the observer caught on the replay, that we see that they are actively communicating, and mid control now for EG Gold.
Oh, they're definitely building some great chemistry here. They definitely got to be cooking. Must have been taking some advice from Walter White. Maybe a little bit of Walter White energy. Because this chemistry is absolutely sublime. The purity is like probably over 96%. Phoebe holding down with the orb. This has been the new meta, but at last the AK still reigns supreme. see how EG play this out now. So they found the first opening over towards Cave, and now Abby has replaced Phoebe's position up close now. So it's a bit of an off angle, and Moki might fall straight into it, but another one from Moki, an absolute blind of a shot. It's the final round of the half, and look at EG. They're out for blood as they found that AWP, and Piggy still up to her antics in mid. Can she find any more? She finds one going for the rotate. And it's Bushard all alone over towards back walls. 4 players ahead of her. Can she find anything?
Look at the player cam too. She is communicating. She's talking. Now they're pushing. Alex, couldn't connect. And that's it. Last round in favor of EG Gold and more when we return.
tell. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know it well. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive.
It was all Shimmer dominance on the first half, 10-2. EG Gold are living in dire straits. They found themselves 8 rounds behind, final half of play, and Shimmer are so few rounds ready to close. And look at this, we're gonna have to see what EG have cooking up, because right now they need a miracle to see if they can convert their map pick. And right now they've got 3 over towards B.
They need a miracle. That's
A miracle.
Oh, yeah, have you heard that song?
Oh,
Banger from the 2000s. Proper vibe, but you were saying They need a miracle, and they certainly need this pistol round. Milky is pressured from every single angle, and now Empathy is coming into play, and that is the B side. B-Dog casting.
Oh my gosh, what a round from Shimmer. What a read. They push through mid. They come in from behind. They push to the front. There's nowhere for EG to go. They just get swarmed like sheep. Everybody circling in on them. Then they had nowhere to go. Picked off one by one. It's 11-2. Shimmer, one round away from map point.
Why am I not surprised, Nusi or Hayanus, that you are the one to bring it up sheep? Very common farm animal, of course, in Down Under, where Nusi is from. Me personally, I'm more of a kind of a maybe German Shepherd kind of guy. So
you're a German Shepherd kind of guy. You love those B-dogs.
Yeah,
you love
the B-dogs.
German Shepherd dogs.
Yeah, I do love me the CT dogs too, yeah. Abby! Oh! Yeah, but good there, Alex. This is a really good anti-equal setup that Shimmer is currently having. They're playing tag team. You see no woman left alone, basically. And this is what I like to see in the anti-equals. Play for the trades.
That was something that EG was missing in that first half when they got eco'd against them. They had nobody to trade each other out, and it kind of fell flat. But look at this, EG finding a way as Phoebe's the last one alive, and I'm still waiting for that shotgun to roar into the kill feed. But so far, we've got 3 players of EG hedging their bets over towards B, and the bomb is in the hands of Phoebe.
Yeah, they are. But I think they're going to realize, and also, if they just play this one together, all 3, you see Julie and Milky, they both have Kevlar and head armor. So they can really just play together and then go together on A site and retake as a unit, as a force, as 3 evil geniuses. They want the gold medal. That's for sure.
They're in through donuts. And Phoebe's holding the line. She's got the nade up and the smoke's about to break. Can she spot anybody? No, she doesn't. She does see some bullets fly through. That does give her a bit of info away. Does she realize that 3 players are heading on through here? Can she isolate the fight? Yes, she finds the first, but can't find any more. EG fight back. They found their first on the CT side.
This is what I... Watching the preciseness of North American force buys, nothing is more scary than playing a North American team after you have won the T-side pistol round. Trust me, it's brutal. I've been in that situation many times up against way back when Flightless Red was CLG. And oh boy, they are Pistols and Scouts and NA, name a more iconic duo. And now Pistols once more, this time it's on Shimmer and it's a Tech9 rush up on the B-bomb side and Abby. Now Milky, the experience has to come through. She has a teammate backing her up and whip out that incendiary, and now Abby and Empathy left 2 versus 4, and Abby, she has to come in huge. This is so smart, Knut.
She's being sneaky. She's starting to fake this smoke and she lines up all 3 but makes funds too. It's all up to Empathy now. She's got the dig. Kiki only 9 HP. Can she find the first kill? She runs to the molly. She runs through it all. Empathy secures the round. It's 12. It's map point for Shimmer.
That is 7,000 IQ play by Abby. She's lurking close to the smoke. She understands the importance of her just staying alive there. Already, she's been able to push forward. That's a clean one. And the Deagle is just so good in CS2.
Empathy had so much guts to push through that Molotov. She was already kind of low HP. That Molly had just plumed. So it's got a bit of damage behind it. So she just ran through, made sure, because the longer a molly sits, the more damage it deals. So she ran through just in the nick of time, finds that headshot, gets the round for Shimmer. What a round from Empathy and Co. Abby, as you said, hiding that smoke, being so sneaky with it, nearly getting all three in one fail spray. Only finds two, but that is all she needed to do as Empathy closed out the final pieces.
Well, I have to say it. This is a Shimmer that is absolutely dominant. 12-3. This is Evil Genius's map pick. I am scared. Maybe good will win after all. Is it Shimmer or is it Super Women?
Definitely Super Women.
Super Women.
It's so interesting because EG, mostly the reason why they picked into Ancients because they beat FlyQuest Red on this map 13-11 just recently. So 13-11 win against FlyQuest Red, that is quite a telling point because FlyQuest Red is really the benchmark of most maps on what to decide. If you're very good against FlyQuest Red on a particular map, you want to pick that map against other teams.
But how does Shimmer's win rate on Ancient look like?
They have 100% win rate so far.
Yeah, and why is that, you think? Or you know,
I know, Shimmer's just better.
They're better, and they like the map. They pick the map. They play the map. And we can see why. They've been absolutely dominant on it the entire season, and now up against Evil Genius's Gold in what is the final match of the whole online season of ESL Impact. They're gonna show why they deserve to be playing in the next season, and maybe even on LAN.
Oh, it's getting a bit dicey here. 7 initiatives, Vanessa finding kills apiece. Can Phoebe close it out? She already finds the first. Abby finds the second. It's all up to 7 licious now. Bomb is ticking down. The 10-second timer passes. She doesn't have a defuse kit. She needs to get on the bomb. She needs to find a defuse kit. Anything. She finds nothing. 13-3. Shimmer. An absolute dominant performance showcasing their prowess on Ancient. It was all over from the get-go. Shimmer, what a tremendous victory on Ancient.
Did you see the hearts being sent across the room there by Empathy and Phoebe, the two roommates there celebrating together? And what a victory it was! It was so one-sided. We thought maybe perhaps as they switching side, it's gonna be a little bit more easy for EG Gold, losing the pistol round. They managed to miraculously win this force buy, only to have everything stolen away by an amazing and pretty much determining clutch by Empathy and Vanessa. And in the end, what a showing by Shimmer.
An absolute dominant showing. EG needed that pistol on the CT side because they just needed any sort of hope going into it, because with how the economy works in MR12, it is very difficult to get going on the CG side if you don't win that pistol. And when they just lost that pistol, kind of my hopes for them actually closing out the map kind of died down really, really badly. And it showed. Shimmer closing out 13-3, an absolute dominant performance for them. And they EG kind of played into their hand here going into it. So it's very sad to see. I don't know what's going to happen in the next map, because right now the only thing we can actually see, Mirage for EG is not looking too good. They played against FlyQuest Red, got beaten, and it's the only time they've ever played it through the entire group stage. They've kind of avoided it at all costs. So right now Shimmer are looking to close it out.
They are, but I would not count EG Gold out just yet. I know these players. I know Sevenlicious, Piggy Kiki. I know they're not gonna just crumble under this pressure. I believe that when we are coming back, when we're heading over into Mirage, I think we're gonna see a rejuvenated EG Gold who is coming back even stronger, and they are going to fight fearlessly for their LAN final spot, right? Because if they win tonight, they are secured, they are guaranteed to go to the LAN finals in Valencia. And of course, if you're EG Gold, you really, really want to not stumble across the finish line. You want to solidify that you deserve to have that spot. And yeah, Newt, I don't know. Is there anything more to say before we head over to a break?
Well, tensions are high. If I were you, I get a drink because it's going to be a bloodbath over Mirage, because EG need this map in order to bring us to a third and even have a chance of getting into that final spot for Valencia. But right now, Shimmer looking to close it out and securing that Valencia ticket. But yes, we'll see you soon after the break.
I ain't going down, down with you. If you're going downtown, get you someone new. You put me through hell now, baby, and coupled it love. So save me your excuse. Stir up trouble for applause, trashy gossip about my flaws. Break my wings, but I have claws. Talk that talk behind my back, whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. I guess I got a fan club. I am feeling way too pretty to even try to deal with petty little things like you. Go ahead and stir up drama, spill the tea, my friend. Karma's listening to you. Scandalous is all for show. Scandalous is all I know. You signed up for so much more. Talk that talk behind my back, whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Shake, shake like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club. I guess I got a fan club. I guess I got a fan club. A fan club. Go ahead. Talk that talk behind my back, whisper about me, how about that? Can't get enough, just like a drug. You know, all my name is on your lips. Cold sweats, regrets, can't resist. Shake, shake like that, I'm blowing up. I guess I got a fan club. Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my doubt created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hits hit me apart. I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Among the waves, let them take me as far as they want to go. And it's time for me to say, they won't break me, I'm braver than I know. It's my doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see it. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this. Doubt creating mountains where the valleys used to be. And all the things I thought I knew were changing like the seas. Yeah. But I've overcome it all and I'm still here. Oh, I gotta change perspectives if I really wanna see. Sunrise over the water, I swam over and under. Get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me harder, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. Oh, such a time as this.
I can tell that you're a little scared about what you heard about me. A little edgy, I eat my veggies, I only focus on green. I'm what they call a bad bitch. I stomach do with a sales bitch. Little booty and lots of moody, just so you know about me. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fits, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Just like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down. Yeah, they got me pee, cause I am on my petty shit. Not your cup of tea. My coffee is Arabian, residing in one sea. But I'm from the 419. If we ever had a problem, get in line. Yeah, if we ever had a problem, then you're not the only one. I'm spicy, I'm sweet, but I get what I want. I'm bossy, I'm moody, I come out on top. I hustle by day, sipping rosé by dawn, yeah. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fits, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get
like 2020, we came to party and burn the whole world down.
There's a lot of questions on everybody's minds. Right now, it's if Shimmer will be able to close it out in 2, or will EG be able to fight back on Shimmer's map pick and take us into a third of overpass. But I think the most important question here is why I'm dressed up as Lucy Luce and Hedger is dressed up as B-Dog. And I think H-Dog, I would actually call her.
H-Dog.
She's definitely got an explanation for this.
Yeah, certainly do. I was CT Dog yesterday, if you caught me on the South American stream, on the South American game. And yeah, I was just thinking, because I was looking and doing some research, and I figured out it is Halloween, so we are allowed to dress up. And then I was doing some research, and I figured out that Brandon and Lucy haven't been casting an NA ESL Impact game since season 2. So I thought it would be what else is more fitting. And for the last game of the season, we are bringing Lucy Luce and B-Dog to North America. And yeah, I think we have gotten some feedback from them. They absolutely love it. And yeah, but as you were mentioning, there are other games tonight too. So you have some results that you want to maybe update the viewers on.
Well, right now, so far, FlyQuest Red are leading the charge 1-0 in their series against Cherry Bombs, a 13-2 finish. Lovely stuff from them. And then on the other side as well, we got Hyperion versus Tsunami Sirens. They closed it out 13-3 in favor of Tsunami Sirens. So Tsunami Sirens are one of those people that are contending for that final spot going into Valencia. And they kind of need EG to win here in order to qualify for that final spot. And right now, Tsunami Sirens are keeping up their end of the bargain, but they need EG to pick up their end of the bargain here.
Yeah, it's an absolute, it's a carnage. You are a statistician, I am an engineer. We have been looking at the tables, we've been trying to do the math, and really, honestly, still, it's all up for grabs. We don't know which of these two teams, Shimmer or Tsunami Sirens, will qualify for Valencia. What is certain is that every single round will count, and now with MR12, the pistol round, they just become so much more important.
Well, this map indeed could be the deciding factor if Tsunami Sirens will be able to have a chance to get that final spot, or Shimmer will be able to secure a back-to-back final spot. But we got to go through Mirage first. Old trusty Mirage, old and dusty. Old, dusty, and trusty. And Empathy's just jumping around, making a mockery of it all.
I just wonder if she's going to continue where she left off. And so much ground, so much information. Look at that super passive setup by EG Go.
Okay, showing off there.
Empathy's just been all around the world here.
She's just doing some cat jumps. She's just having a fun time. Using Mirage as a bit of her playground here, as Sephilicious is actually pushing through T4.
And the rest of the team... Oh, now then. Sorry, Newt.
There's 2 players searching over towards Cats, but the rest of the team have not budged and finally emerged to the apartment. And absolute carnage. Phoebe finding the headshot kill onto Yuli. Abby finding kill of her own, but Piggy Kiki cleaning up the pieces. Gets a 2K to close. Makes it 3, actually. Vanessa finding the kill of her own. And it's a lovely round from EG, finally winning the pistol. And finally, they're in the lead of a map.
Finally, yeah. And Mirage, of course. I understand why Shimmer would pick into the map, and you see Empathy is clearly very, very confident on the map. Everyone knows how to play it, and now the Deagles. Oh, I'm expecting some crisp headshots. Piggy Kiki communicating Vanessa, she's helping out, and Milk is ready to swing from short. Just gotta stabilize the defense now.
Kiki's still searching over towards Connector. Doesn't find anything. Abby emerges from the smoke. Will she get caught out? Yes, she will. Piggy Kiki on a rampage this round. Finds a kill of her own. Let's see if they can find any more. They want more pistol kills, but Empathy's still got a deagle in her hands. And we've seen what she can do. And she's searching for that one dig. Oh! And there's that one dig we've been searching for. Empathy. What a blind of a shot into Piggy Kiki. Can they find any more? That was crispy. Oof.
The movement, it's the whole sequence there. The movement, she's dropping down on the little edge, then she is jumping up, shoulder peeking. The whole sequence is beautiful. The headshot is just the icing on the cake. LX. Can't find anything on Julie now with the MP9. Oh, Empathy. It's a little bit tricky. She has to actually find 4 more, but 7licious. Long flank there, all the way from A side then.
Look at that, the team ace from EG. Everybody getting a kill, everybody chipping in. Lovely stuff.
Yes, that's what I like to see. This is why I do understand the kind of play style and kind of team composition that Shimmer is running. They have Empathy. She's such a good player. She's a natural talent, and you know she's working so hard to improve. And throughout the season, she's done that. Oh wait, hold on. Trying to go
EG
for a little bit
to
of
go aggressive.
Yeah, in the bonus round. And that's the way they should be played, but the AKs, they're too strong. 7licious is gonna try to get some ground towards a ramp. And look at this, Nut!
This is gonna be awkward. Who's gonna fire first? 7licious is gonna get so much info. Gonna call for the retreat. She finds the first. Lovely stuff. That's what she needs to do. She needs to hardtail it, get around the corner, but she can't. She can't in time. And players are out of position. We got one all the way up in apartment. Still thinks they're still going to push. And it's all up to Piggy Kiki over towards that A bomb site. She's alone. 4 players in front of her.
They're going to push her.
They're pushing through. They're pushing through, yes.
Oh, no, they stopped. They're going to wait. Do they have a flash? Bushard have one. Abby has one. Surely they're not going to swing around here. Oh, she's alone. No trade. There comes the flash.
Okay. I think Kiki is feeling herself on Mirage. She feels a bit comfortable. I know it's not EG's favorite. They've only played it once so far in this group stage, and it did not end well.
No, Julie's gonna get another AK, I believe, in spawn. So at least this is something. No, she's not even going to try to risk it. And look at that. That was perfectly fine. She would have been swarmed here in T-spawn otherwise, so correct decision to just save the SMG. She has head Kevlar, she has a kit, she has a flash. There's a lot, it all adds up.
Ooh.
It's almost the same as the lost bonus actually, 1900. 1000 for the helmet, 400 for kit, flash, 1600. So
everybody just aim like shown. That's a Nade King video just for you. Actually, Nade Queen video. Bush out with instant window smoke. That's what we like to see. Aim like shown. We get a bit of nades out here or not out here. You want to up your game. Those are definitely kind of the videos you want to watch.
Yeah. We can start making Nade Queen videos. Don't you think? Oh,
I like the sound of that. And I love the sound, the position of that AK. Reigning Supreme over in ladder room finds 2.
Abby with the goddess timing here. She gonna come around the corner. Sevenlicious is holding it. That is a great setup. They were aware of that being an option, and now Shimmer finding themselves in a tough situation. Bukhar and LX 2 versus 4. Oh, I like this. Just jump spotting, getting the information. They're falling back. Is Vanessa. Sevenlicious now. Oh, they line up, but they're good. They're swinging together. Fake plant.
EG going for the 2-1 approach. 1 over towards connector. 2 coming in through from CT. Oh no. It's a bit more difficult to get up that box now. I know they fixed it after they broke it.
Yeah.
Classic Valve.
Oh, but you have to cover connector, do you not?
There where the final play is. They swarm her, get the final kill, and it's 3 for EG. Not too clean, but Piggy Kiki with a 3 clean kills. A clean 3K.
Yeah, very, very important round there by Piggy Kiki, and it's that AK that she managed to save from the round prior. And that it's just salt in the wounds that you have the CT take you out with your own weapon. And although EG goal, they need every round. They want to make this very competitive, and they want to push this one over on the decider map of Overpass. They want ESL Impact Season 4 online stage to end on overtime on Overpass. It has to be like that, doesn't it?
It's a match made in heaven. You pick Overpass. It's got to go into OT, and it's got to be the 3rd and final map. It's lovely stuff. It's an NA special. Heavy alone over towards mid. Look how many players of EG are in mid. They found that one player, but they're locked out of A. Nobody's here on A, so Shimmer just run rampant, and they get a free bomb plant. It's gonna have to be the full retake, and it's gonna be tremendously difficult, but there is a lot of util in the hands of EG. Just a molly and firebox will put Bushshot out of that position.
Yeah,
here's
here's
that molly.
comes.
Getting the firebox. Bushshot cooking, but the smoke comes out just in the nick of time, so they should know she's here. Phoebe finds the first kill, and Lex finds the kill as well, and T-spawn. Bushshot trying to close it out. She gets 1 kill. Can't find any more. Sevenlicious lost the love. Bomb ticking down. She can't get it done. Lex saves the round in the end. 2-3. Shimmer edging ever closer to tying up the map.
Yeah, and to believe that it's all boiling down to one smoke. She extinguishes the Molotov, and she's able to stay alive. This whole retake got so chaotic, and LX 1 versus 1 ice cold. She doesn't push the issue. She understands Sevenlicious is under a lot of pressure, and she just keeps it cool. No.
Once again, they gotta push.
Can they keep it cool now though? Because Abby, you're getting pushed.
They're all just lining up for her. Abby does find 2, but falls in a flurry of USB bullets just pound their way through her. That's once again a little open A bomb sites, and they push through. EG trying to put a lot of presence over towards mid in these past 2 rounds. They do net a kill, but with leaving these sites exposed, just allows Shimmer to push through, and Bushshot gets a nice little kill there. But Milky finding a kill of her own, getting some money added to the tally with that Mac 10 kill. The smoke plumes, and it just saves her. Lex gets dink, and they confirm the kill, but Lex spots her at the top edge of the smoke. Really lost a laugh, tries to find anything, but can't. 3-3, Shimmer tied up.
3-4-3. After Shimmer's gotten that first round and started to establish their economy, they've been unstoppable. And you see Abby, she's standing there with a smoke because she's expecting a Molotov or her position to be modded out. She's really, really good, able to adjust there and manage to get a 2k before she falls. Obviously, being pushed by the entirety of EG Gold. It's a really good start. Phoebe now. Look at the way she's pre-aiming that corner. Empathy. She's gonna get spotted. And look, she's fearless. She just whips out the... Ooh. Oh, what? Does she have an 8?
Got 2 EG players pushed through. All the way through mid. All the way through apps. They push through. 2 players push through. And they do get some info that there's only 1 player here.
Oh, I see. I understand now. Empathy wanted to push up. Oh, Abby. Wait. Sevalicious, look at this. Yeah, Sevalicious is looking for an AWP. Where is the AWP? Now she's gonna be looking for a long time. But is she able to understand? She's smiling. Look at that. Yeah, she understands. Empathy was all alone this area of the map. So obviously she knows that she doesn't want to give the AWP away to EG Gold. She don't want Sevalicious to be able to save that into the following round.
It is.
Yeah,
it's
there it is. Yeah, you're never gonna fight that one.
Grasp.
It's so smart. And this is another thing, another little detail. Empathy is there, she's all alone, but she's selling the push, she's selling the fake, she's putting her up on the roof, for crying out loud. Then she's going back down again to take that duel against Sevalicious. She doesn't win it out, but me oh my, it's entertaining to watch.
If I were in Sevalicious' position and I rewatch that round and see where that AWP was,
yeah,
I'd be so devastated. It's
and
right
then
there.
you got to go back and you have to see that this is a decision that's being made purposefully. And that's just making it even worse. But you know, she understands it. She saw on the player camera. She's like, where did he go? I had no idea. And then she's just shaking it off and into the next round we go. And now Piggy Kiki has the big green.
Ooh, big green pushing up into ladder room, trying to post on towards catwalk. Did she find that opening kill? Happy once again lining up that window smoke. Hoping to smoke that part of the map, and Vanessa takes a ton of damage from that molly. She has to push up so close, right into the face of the enemy.
Is that something that... Oh! Nice shot there, Piggy Kiki. That's an entry. Finally, and Vanessa, despite having so low HP, still is good for her frag. And now, advantage. They have 2 more players. EG Gold. And LX. Not sure she's gonna be able to find it this time. They had the information. Vanessa was on the balcony. But of course, as we see, she has a move. And now, she strikes.
The element of surprise, and so does Vanessa. She peeks on out. Nobody even checked firebox. She just sat and waited for the opportune time. She gets 2 clean and easy kills. Lovely stuff from Vanessa. Sevalicious, I was questioning, she was just around the corner in jungle. She didn't budge at all. And Vanessa was left alone to defend the entire A bomb site all on her lonesome. Sevalicious just gets a great little timing, peeks on out. There's a bit of peekaboo. It's a bit of Halloween season, bit of a jump scare. It goes out. Vanessa has a bit of a jump scare of her own. And now they tie up the map.
Oh no!
Ooh.
That is brutal. Fortunately, no weapon picked up, but seeing Empathy, she does have the AWP, and now with that player advantage, they are going to be looking to wreak what they have sown. Can you say that?
Yeah, what you've sown.
I will get you a better one. They're looking at capitalizing on that investment.
I've seen it
the
so many times.
The investment of the AWP, you know? Yeah. Oh!
What? That was a very quick trade. I was a bit confused there. But Empty pushes through with that AWP. Phoebe finds a kill with the dig. Vanessa trying to collect the pieces, finds 2 kills. It's a 2-on-2, and Lex is coming in from behind. But
there are 2 players waiting for her. Yeah,
they're both trained on that angle. They're not fighting. Empathy all alone. They know the final AWP is here. They missed the shot. And Piggy Kiki with the pistol comes out on top. 12-4 for Piggy Kiki. She's having an empathy kind of performance over on Mirage.
Yeah, I love the decision making there by EG Gold, the teamwork. They're smelling there's someone's missing, so they're expecting the flank, the lurk to come in. They're sat there together and holding that, and then they understand the best way to take out an AWP is to make sure that she can't get us both and get 2 1v1 duels. So they're taking the fight to her, not allowing her to try to search for them. And great success. 5-4 now, EG Gold. They are back in the lead.
Over on a different server entirely, Team Karma have beaten Totsugeki on their first map, 13-10, going into the hands of Team Karma. So Team Karma is in a position that they could be in a requalification spot. So they can get 4th place, but they need to beat Totsugeki, and EG need to beat Shimmer.
And who will be the team qualifying for Valencia? If that is the case, as
if EG win,
yeah.
If EG win, Tsunami Sirens will be taking that from the spot.
Oh, that's so
Unless
interesting.
Hyperion do a reverse sweep, as right now they're 1 map down.
Yeah, precisely. Now, Milky and Julie, they haven't been tested much here towards the B bomb site, but now Julie.
I think it's interesting. 2-on-2, and Abby finds Yuli playing around over towards that B bomb site, trying to hide against the pillars. Just can't hard enough. He gets a plant, and Piki just jumps through, tries to go for the flick, but can't connect. 5-5. These teams are trading rounds left, right, and center.
Oh, this is so difficult. She has the right idea there. She knows she has to push the issue, and in the end, you know, with CS2, the AWP has become much more difficult of a weapon to play, and you can see that big stars who has been excelling with the AWP in CSGO, and they're not happy. They're not satisfied. A lot of people, a lot of people have been under the opinion that AWPing is kind of the easiest job in the team, which I absolutely do not agree with. It's super, super difficult. You have so much extra added pressure on your shoulders because you are like the prime investment every round. Everyone has to kind of sacrifice for you to build it up.
To beat that AWP, you need to make those big plays, and to not have that kind of impact nowadays with the AWP being so expensive, and in ML12 you rarely ever get it if you don't win consecutive rounds. So it loses its impact in that sense, but when it comes out, it needs to bring impact then in MR12. But right now, in the place that the AWP is in, is not happening. And most importantly, there's been a recent discovery. When you take damage, scoped in with the AWP, your AWP becomes inaccurate. So when you take damage in CSGO, if you're taking pot shots to the chest or whatever, the AWP is still accurate if you're literally standing still, looking at an angle. But now, as soon as you take damage, you'll see the crosshair of the AWP shift slightly, and that shows that you're inaccurate. But Milky is not inaccurate with that scout.
Yeah, the scout, on the other hand, that's the difference.
Decapitates Lex.
The scout, yeah, that's a different story, and we can see it here. And this round, it's a round I've seen before. They're doing a pistol stack, heavy on B site, and then Milky's job is just to tag people up. But she's already managed to find one. There's a tag.
Ooh, another tag.
Card is now going to be in prime range of these pistols with empathy, with this position.
And now that is just dirty. Using the new mechanics at play, as you can shoot through the angles without even breaking those kind of those positions
not
like over to
new mechanics. Let me tell you.
It is a new mechanic for ladder room.
Event, shot it with my Daigle USP. I don't know, countless amount of times and not broken it. Do you know how, as a B anchor, do you know how frustrating it is when your opera is screaming for you to break the vent and you're shooting at it, your bullet hits it, you can see the decal has been destroyed. There's a bullet hole on the vent and it's still there. That's frustrating. So I'm
So was it only a
thankful-
change in the ladder room vent?
I don't know, but I'm just thankful. It wasn't exactly a feature before, you know? But I'm happy that they made it into a feature. Prior occasions, they just called it a bug.
It's a bug.
Yes, sir.
Oof, look at that. Oof, delicious. Some scout shots that just absolutely decapitate somebody is just so... It's so nice. I know it sounds a bit wild and creepy, like I am Jigsaw from Saw.
That was
Can
Fearless the
decapitate
other
kids.
day, by the way, and I
that was
absolutely
Fearless.
loved the way she going all out on it.
Right now we're in the final round, the half. It's 5-6. Shimmer taking the lead in that previous round. Can EG fight back and close out this half in a tie? Will Shimmer take a 2-round lead going into the second half on their map pick? And right now, EG, it's looking a bit dire at the situation. They're mapped down. They got absolutely crushed on their map pick, 13-3 on Ancient. So this is do or die, literally, for them. And it's do or die for Shimmer. They need to close it out in the 2-0 fashion. Otherwise, they could potentially be relegated.
Exactly, and after such a good season, that would be devastating, wouldn't it?
It's so weird. If they win, they qualify for Valencia. If they lose, they have to re-qualify to be able to be eligible to go to the group stage of the next ESL Impact event, which is kind of bonkers to me.
Yeah, bonkers indeed, and that's why I was kind of been talking a little bit about maybe we should have some sort of a playoff in the end of the season, but that's gonna be something we talk about later. Because retake, is it happening? They're waiting for 7licious. She can't do anything. Phoebe now, LX, empathy. Oh, in the back, is it going to be the knife? And no, there you have it. 7-5. We are heading over into a quick break.
Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm
It's do or die for the evil geniuses. They found themselves 2 rounds behind Shimmer, as Shimmer are on the trot, on the charge to close out the series 2-0 and confirm their place in Valencia. Can EG fight back? Let's see after this pistol.
Once again, a very important pistol round, and Bukhard, she has to step away there. Gonna be under a lot of pressure because Milky, she is coming in hot up connector. Be firing all the angles here, and no Bukhard to be found. Oh, but Empathy though, she has pushed underground, and now it's looking like Shimmer wants to bring the fight to EG Gold. Alex here.
Ooh, from behind, Vanessa emerges from Palace. She's the queen. She's the queen of Palace. She finds the dome of Lex that was rolled away over on default. A 2-on-3 situation. Empathy with a long-range duel. She comes out on top, but Vanessa is still looking for heads. 1v2 for Borshard. And she find these frags. Does have a defuse kit, so does have a little bit of time to work with, but can't recover, can't find the bullets to connect. And Vanessa closes out with a lovely 3k. And it's a lovely round from EG, 6-7. They won both pistols so far this map. Can they keep that train rolling?
Choo choo!
We like
I
trains,
believe.
just not the
I
map
like
train.
train, and what are you talking about?
No, stinky map. Stinky
No,
map.
listen. For CS2, train, which was so heavily decided that it just had to be removed. But with the new mechanics, this train has to come back. Oh!
Well, Sevolitions
Information
was on
has
that
been-
train. Choo-choo straight into B station.
The information has been found, though, so the gig is up. My question, though, is that I think Vanessa and Julie should have begun claiming this territory a little bit earlier, but I do appreciate the fact that they're waiting for the rest of their squad to show up. And here we will have it. They're just gonna take connector and jungle control plant for opposite triple there and play the after plant. Gonna be getting a boost here, though. Maybe Bukhard can do something with that.
Yuli's on an absolute tear. I've been looking into Yuli, and she's got a star-studded performance on the T side. She has a 1.37 rating on the T side. So this is where she shines. And she needs to shine right here, right now, because EG need this. They need Mirage to fall in their favor and bring us into overpass. And Piggy Kiki, lovely little 2k to close. And it's lovely stuff from EG. They're starting to build some rounds on the T side. They've got the first 2. And they find more.
These are the instant smokes for window, by the way. I think if you... Is it window or Top Gun?
Yeah, window.
Yeah.
It's
so
if you're lining up a smoke in T-spawn, it's instant window. It's for nothing else on the map. It's instant window. You can see on the mini map those smokes flying in, and it's exactly where it lands.
Yeah. Empathy, she's in a good position, but Milky. Oh, they're not expecting her to be so fast. Now you can see them trying to spam through and break the smoke, and now Empathy. Oh, they're never going to be expecting that. And Julie's been taken out, but now the difficult part for Empathy is how is she going to be able to get away? And if I am EG Gold now, I would move my chess pieces over towards B because Empathy has cleared that position. Milky now, that's Empathy. You have to push B now, girls. No.
They've already pushed so far forward, but Milky was kill hungry. She really wanted to take down Empathy. She put it all on the line. And can the rest of the team pick up the pieces? And yes, they can so far. As Vanessa, Piggy Kiki, charming for kills. So does Sevenlicious. Phoebe left alone, does find one, but falls to the hands of Sevenlicious. And EG Gold take back the lead.
Okay, the reason that I wanted them to think a little bit before they were assembling the troops is if you want to play CS, you have to think about all the pieces of information that you have on a chess. If this is a chessboard, empathy has been spotted, and then when empathy has been then spotted towards A later in the round, you can think, okay, well, maybe they didn't push it. We can go back, but regardless, EG Gold with the firepower and grit and determination takes the round. And now, that's a little bit of an unfortunate start there, as Vanessa has been taken out by Abby.
And with that frag falling, that kind of gives the impression that the rest of the team are more towards that B bomb site. So already the rotation's coming in from Bowshot, from that A site. And they're going to leave that lone AK to fend off the A bomb site. So it's in a good position. I think Evil Geniuses are calling their bluff. They need to be quick with this. Got players searching over towards ladder room, so they kind of get the impression that nobody's mid.
Yep.
Abby can get a kill. This could stand well for the retake for Shimmer.
I'd like to gamble as well, and I think Abby is good for another frag. She also has a Molotov in her hands that she can use, just to maybe later try to delay something.
Too much time was wasted. Ooh, Abby had the element of surprise, but Yuli has the firepower to deal with it. 2k for her. Sevenlicious pushes over towards the CT position. EG were wasting a lot of time before they executed, so it did give Shimmer the opportunity to rotate a bit quicker. But they couldn't close it, and frags fall. But they're able to pick up the pieces. 9-7. EG make it 3 in a row.
3 in a row, and now
4
tactical timeout used by Shimmer, and I think it's nice flick there. Good bit of reaction from Julia. She's just a phenomenal firepower. When we normally watching EG, Julie isn't the player who is leading the charge on an execute normally, but when she does, she just does it so beautifully.
Yuli's so good when it comes to entries. She holds back a bit, trying to make it a bit fair for everybody else. But once she's leading the charge, she's at the head of the train. She's the train conductor. She just wreaks havoc on the side. And like I said before, she's very, very good on the T side. Has the highest rating out of everybody here in the server today on the T side with a 1.36 rating. So, and it shows right now. She's been leading this effort on the T front. She did get shut down over on Ancient, but she's finding a footing here on Mirage.
She's finding her footage, and if you're looking at the player cam, she's fully focused. I love Empathy and Phoebe here together. It's not a one player cam. When the player cam is on them, then we get to enjoy them both. Just so fantastic.
Get a 2-for-1 special.
Yeah, and you were mentioning that. So if you are correct. So Phoebe, because she played in the Asian qualifier, so she's traveled to America to stand in here with Shimmer, and she's visiting Empathy, and they're playing from Empathy's room. It's just incredible to see. Run boost? No, no. Abort.
Abort mission.
Yeah, but it's one of those where if you fail it the first time, you can. It's gonna just be awkward to just stand and do it again and again. I've been the booster, I've been the boostee, and it's just feeling awkward. But now, up duel here, and this is gonna be Piggy Kiki. That's unfortunate. The timing is not in their favor. Abby, wow.
Abby and mid just wreaks more havoc. Empathy causing more of a ruckus with that AWP over towards apartments. And it's just Milky left in the clutch in a 1v4. I had to just double check our facts here. So Phoebe actually did participate in the wild card for, well, the Asian wild card a bit earlier and a few weeks ago. So she was kind of a different like pickup for Shimmer. And they decided let's bring Phoebe into the fray, and they brought her along over to NA, and she's been showing up. She's been fitting well in this team chemistry, showing that she belongs. And there's some lovely stuff there, and the lovely stuff from the RGL. Abby, absolutely devastating 2K over towards mid.
Yeah, and isn't that also something that we have to mention? Because Shimmer, Lisa was the in-game leader, and now Abby, she had to pick up the role. Not normally something she's too familiar with. So imagine she's the in-game leader. She's just been thrown into this, and she's top ranking for the team.
And normally when you switch over to that RGL position, a lot of people think they're going to be a bit more passive, relinquish some of the fragging duties to the rest of the team, and mostly focus on calling. But she's really stepping up to say, and being like a role model for the team throughout the actual game itself, and saying, yes, I'm RGL, and yes, I'm making the calls. I can get the frags too.
Yeah, even on Ancient. Oh no, not again. Guys, you have to stand in the dip. But maybe just figure it out. There we go.
Here we go. Oh! And she even gets the jump on 7licious there. Does do a little bit of damage over towards Empathy. Yuli does find a kill. Kiki finds a kill of her own. Can they find any more though? Next is stuck on an island and she gets isolated. Abby pushes forward. Come on guys, you need to pick up the pieces. Loki with the no-scope. It's Bullshot left alone in a 1v3, but she can't get it done from too many angles. EG pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Oh my god, my heart when she's making the jump, I'm so happy for them, you know, they finally did it. And then she's peeking around the corner and she's staring into the barrel of 3 awaiting gold players. Like, we get the replay of this with the Tech 9s, Milky with the no scope, and the Tech 9s are reigning supreme. And oh my. Now, all of a sudden, look at the economy here for Shimmer. Phoebe on Adigo, Alex on Adigo, Empathy with that trusted ARP though. What can she do in this round? She's playing up in Palace. She's gonna go very aggressive. Gonna be finding Vanessa there. We have it clean from her, and now falling back. She's falling back. She's gonna rotate. I hope she's rotating all the way to B bomb site now. That
I got a bit confused there. I thought she was a T.
What?
I thought Empathy was a T, and there's 2 CTs looking straight at her, and I was a bit confused. I was like,
oh yeah,
Empathy, you're just jumping out in 2 sides with an AWP.
Oh, I thought it was brilliant. I was looking at her like I was thinking you were complimenting her on her great movements. She's funny
I was more
around.
like, what?
Yeah, the
wait,
mechanical.
what?
To be able to do that in CS2, the mechanical skill that you have to implement, it's so much more difficult because of the sub-tick rating. So major shout out to Empathy. She has everything. It's a complete player. A total superstar. She is shimmering and she is shining. Now Phoebe though, she's gonna get tested.
Bullshot up top on the box is boosted up. She does find one, but can't find any more. Milky finds 2 of her own. Abby cleaning up the pieces. Makes it 2. And it's all up to Piggy Kiki now in a 1v2. Can she get this done? 10 seconds left on the clock. The bomb left on site.
It did. It stuck out. She saw her.
Let's go for the plant. Empathy runs away.
She don't take the time. She's gonna hit it. Whoa, what a play from Piggy Kiki, Newt. What?
She got that leg shot, and that was an opportunity for Empathy to get the kill, but she couldn't get it done. And Piggy Kiki, a 1v2. All the way down the wire, plants the bomb just in the nick of time, closes it out, and it's 11 for EG Gold. 1 round away from that point.
Okay, look at Piggy Kiki, her point of view. I saw the tip of that M4 stick out on the side, and guys, just a little bit back. This is like teeny tiny details that you have to remember, that the barrel of the long, it's the long rifle, the long M4 and the short M4. Well, it's the silence M4, so it has an extra extension on the barrel, so it's longer.
The upgraded length.
Yeah. So,
Like that.
but cannot take away this from Piggy Kiki. It was beautiful.
Loki.
No, you know they only need 2 rounds here, EG, and then we're on to overpass.
Can Vanessa find this kill? Ooh, Busha gives away her position. But also in that previous round, Empathy was holding that line from Market, and then she left that angle. She could have taken out Piggy before she took down Abby. So that was a bit of a misplay, and sadly that caused a bit of a mishap and allowed Piggy Kiki to win that 1v2. But now it goes a bit quiet. Everything's a bit awkward here. Got 3 players from EG reconvening over towards T-Ramp. Abby from Connector finds 2 clean kills. It's all up to the rest of the team now. They're pushing on over towards A. Abby pushing up through stairs. Can she find any more? Already finds the first 2 kills in the round. Bowshot in dark. She emerges. Long range duels with the MP9. How does she find 2? It's 11-9. Shimmer fighting back.
Wow!
Just to confirm.
What a defense by Shimmer. That was absolutely beautiful.
So with the players coming from mid, they're expecting to try get some more kills, but Abby just absolutely shut it down. Got a 3rd kill to close it out, and Bowshot from Dark finds 2 kills, and that goes in the favor of Shimmer, and it's going to have to be just some Tech 9s for the likes of EG Gold. And we got a bit of confirmation on the other maps. So Tsunami Sirens close out the series in a 2-0 fashion, 13-2 on the final map. They need EG Gold to win here if they want to qualify for Valencia. But right now, Shimmer have other ideas as they're locking down the site. Easy as you like it, 7licious, a 1v4, Empathy, starting off with a brilliant 3k.
It's not. You're saying they need EG Gold to win if Tsunami Sirens are going to be able to qualify. And then, of course, for Shimmer, they have their fates in their own hands. And let me tell you, Abby and Empathy, they are hungry for that LAN final, for that LAN spot. They want to go to Valencia. Abby, 25 frags. That was a triple K there by Empathy. 18 on the board and now 7licious. Maybe she can get something extra, but no. Abby, once again. Oh, it's just a masterful performance by these 2 players. And of course, the rest of Shimmer. Have a look at those frags there. Beautiful.
Shake up that milkshake. Shake up that Molotov milkshake.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in the milkshake, what you get, they have like all the chocolate or anything and everything like that is all at the bottom, and you have to shake it. Shake it all up. Shake that milkshake. Make it all mixed up and taste delicious.
I had a milkshake earlier today.
And you didn't share? What kind of milkshake?
Chocolate. Chocolate milkshake.
A chocolate milkshake. Oh,
Yeah.
Sublime. And what is Sublime? Phoebe with the makes it 2. So Piggy, Kiki, and Moki are trying to fight back, and it's all up to Piggy, Kiki now. 24-12. Makes it another. Can't find any more. It's 11-11. We're all tied up. Who will reach map point first?
It's intense. And I'm I'm off the edge of my seat right now. I can't believe it. These rounds are going so back and forth. And now look at the economy on EG Gold. I'm sure this tactical timeout here is they're discussing what kind of economical situation they're expecting EG Gold to be in. Because trust me, with the whole new system and with the whole new game, it's been much more difficult to predict what you can expect from your opponent. EG Gold might as well fully force buy here, some MP9s or no Mac-10s and do some sort of a crazy rush. Instead, no, they're being conservative. They're opting for giving Shimmer, basically. They're buying enough, investing enough that they have a fair chance at winning the round and taking that 12th round. But they're also understanding that they can't put their eggs in the next basket, which is the 12 round, and try to play for OT. Phoebe now, LX, gonna get tested and needs to do some damage. But it's not enough, Alex. Good to have 30 bullets in the mag when you're getting rushed down. And now... Oh, Abby, she's just gonna rush in. She has her teammate with her. Look at Sevenlicious, so smart. She's just hiding, playing hide and seek. Peeks out. Oh, but Empathy. Who else than Empathy to get the final frag? And now Newt, series point. Tournament point.
Yoy,
Deciding
all
if you're
24.
going to LAN point, Newt.
This is LAN point.
This is LAN point right here.
Oh my hat. Okay, EG need to win this to bring us into overtime unless they can't get it done. Shimmer had confirmed their plane ticket to Valencia. It's going to be all tense on both fronts here. Shimmer want to close it out right here, right now. EG need to fight back if they want to still be in it. And they want to deny Shimmer the opportunity to go into Valencia.
Oh, Abby, she's focused. This positioning here towards connector, she's been so good whole match so far. Breaking the smoke, gets a lot of information, but has to pay with her HP.
With Abby not falling, this could lead to the later parts of the round. It could be a bit of a devastating blow for EG, but can they get it done? Sevenlicious just blow.
It's not spreading. They think they might think this is clear. Look at the rotations here. They think it's a B hit. Oh no!
They don't know what to do.
Yeah, now the gig is up here now, and they know exactly where Bukhard is hiding. Her position is known. Where are the other players though? Empathy, she's in CT spawn with her up, and now Bukhard has to play piggy kiki. What's happening?
Everybody's in smokes. You can't see what's happening. Bushot's just here, still in sandwich. She emerges from the smoke, and it's all up to Milky and Sevenlicious here. A 1v3. All three players stuck in CT. They push forward. They found the first. It's all up to Milky now. 9 HP. Not enough time. It's Shimmer. Shimmer are going to Valencia.
Oh my god, look at that Phoebe. The stand in all the way from Australia. She's the final, gets the final frag there. And oh, they're hugging. It's so beautiful. Newt, you were telling me she's gonna be the second Australian player to qualify for this Valencia finals, and I can't believe it. What a series. I didn't think Shimmer was gonna be able to do it in this fashion. I understood it was gonna be close, but oh my god, they've been playing so phenomenally.
Yes, you said it. Vivi will join her fellow countrywoman Vivian at the Valencia finals. The rest of Australia couldn't be joining through the Asian wildcard.
Yeah, wildcard.
They couldn't get it through. But alas, we got 2 Australian players at finals.
Yeah,
Who would have suspected that?
Yeah, we just need to fly you up there, or we fly 80k, so we get the Africans in there too. There is quite a flourishing scene in Africa. I believe Girl Gamer has a festival there right now, and I'm thinking not having a spot for a wildcard for them on this season was a little bit sad. But to see that there's still a lot happening in the local scene, and that there are tournaments for the girls to play, it's still very, very positive.
Oh, and all the other scenes, like both Africa and Australia, sadly didn't have a wildcard position or like a slot to go into. But alas, we still got some Australia blood going into the finals, which is quite interesting to see. And what a series from Shimmer. I thought EG Gold would absolutely shut it down on Ancient, but it was 13-3 finish in favor of Shimmer. They had a plan in action and they executed it to perfection. It came down to the wire on Mirage, but alas, Shimmer win and they take that final spot. Sadly, the hopes of Tsunami Sirens with an upset victory over EG Gold in the past of this group stage, they sadly won't be taking that final spot. And look at that, Shimmer denying all the odds. There were lots of pieces that were falling away from them.
Do you know what?
Couldn't quite get it done.
Do you know what? Or Nooch. There's a team who is shining so bright, a North American team of superstars that is currently heading to Valencia for the ESL Impact Season 4 LAN finals. And do you know what? They need to have someone to play for, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe an whole org around Shimmer. I know Shimmer back-to-back finals representation for NA. Maybe potential orgs as well could pick them up. You know, it's a easy final spots. They showcased themselves. They've showcased how good they are, the potential that they have, and it's absolutely tremendous stuff indeed. And my oh my, I still can't get over that series because there was so much to play for here. If sadly EG had no way of going through into the playoffs because as well as Team Karma beating out Totsugeki, that was kind of the killing blow for them. And as well as Tsunami Sirens, they also winning out their series. So it was the killing blows that took EG Gold out of the runnings. And right here, right now, they got shut down from Shimmer. Shimmer closing it out and they win. They take it. It's a hard-fought group stage. They did it.
Why don't we take a little bit of a pause? Because, of course, throughout the season, after the swapping to CS2, we've had some sort of technical difficulties that the stats and stuff haven't quite been working out. But I still think that we should be crowning an MVP of the series, and that is 100% Abby. She has stepped up to the reins. She's taken over the control of the team. She's leading by a prime example. And today on Ancient, she had a phenomenal match. But on Mirage, she was the nail in the coffin. She was from Connector on CT. The way she's been able to find these multi-frag rounds, I cannot believe it. And it's so consistent. It's so precise. And with the added extra weight on her shoulders having to lead the team, don't you think it's fitting that we give the MVP to Abby?
Oh, definitely. Abby showcased true Counter-Strike prowess. Yes, as you said, she was taking up the mantle of the RGL role, and she fragged out on the server, especially on Mirage. A star-studded performance from her, and that is when you need it most, especially from an RGL to lead the charge in the final moments on technically the final map of play. It literally went down to the wire. We went all 24, and all off the back of the leadership of Abby. Tremendous stuff from Abby. Congratulations to her and the rest of the team. And I'm sure Lisa as well will be cheering on the rest of her team. Hopefully she was watching over on Twitch.
You know what? I am sure she was. If that's my old teammate, that's my ex-teammate, and I've stepped down because I simply can't have the time to do everything. She's starting to become a nurse, you know. That's very, very extensive and takes a lot of time. But let's have a look at the standings to really solidify what we are looking at. Look at this. FlyQuest Red, 7-0. They've been flawless. They won their match just recently. And here we have the standings. So Shimmer, Tsunami Sirens, they're all tied up 5-2, but as Knut was mentioning, it's the internal results here that determines which of the teams will go to Valencia, right?
Oh yes, definitely. So Shimmer, early on in the group stage, they beat Tsunami Sirens 2-0, I believe it was. So they over-qualify Tsunami Sirens in that one. So they push through. And sadly, Team Karma needed EG to win their battle against Shimmer in order to re-qualify into the next season of ESL Impact. So sadly, they have been relegated, as well as the likes of Totsugeki, Cherry Bombs, and Hyperion. So they will have to re-qualify through the brutal qualifying brackets in order to meet us in the next season in the group stage.
Yeah, and qualified teams then overall, we have them all from Europe. We have Nigma Galaxy, Navi Javelins, Nine Pandas, Fearless. Brilliant, masterful showing throughout the entirety of the season from these 3 teams. And of course, FlyQuest Red, flawless throughout the entirety of the season. And now Shimmer will join them from North America. South America, Furia, undoubtedly, they have reclaimed their throne as the #1 team in South America. But the Fluxo Demons, they're still breathing down their neck. And of course, from the Asia wildcard qualifier, we will get another Brazilian player because we will have Olga join us as HSG managed to qualify for LAN.
It's nice to see that most teams will actually get some bonus nationalities as well. We got some French, we got some Canadian,
So
we got some Australian.
international, right?
Yeah, it's truly a international final. It's tremendous stuff here, and congratulations to all those teams that we've just talked about, because they had to do a grueling group stage. So many weeks of games, so much preparation went into it. They've literally had to delve into an entirely new game entirely. And that is such a mental shift. Yes, mid-season, a complete switch. We kind of had to say, we put down the hammer and said, okay, guys and girls, we're on CS2 now. CS2, that is the game. You guys need to prepare for that, because the rest of the season will be facing that.
I love that every single team and all the players, they just embraced it. They were ready for it. And I think we were also hungry to have it. And to see that it's no one complaining, no one's like mad about it. Everyone's just like, okay, this is what we're doing now. We're ready. Wait, what's that?
Who do we got on the line? Oh, we got 2 players on the line. That's what we like to see. We got Phoebe and Empathy. We got the new kid on the block with the veteran
Do they know
Empathy.
that it's Lucy and Brandon on the...
Yeah, it's Lucy and Brandon. I don't know.
Hello.
It can't be anybody else.
Or it's
How's
the
it doing,
Lucy
man?
Noost and the H-Dog here. Howdy. We thought that because, Lucy and Brandon haven't sadly been able to cast any of the games in North America this season. So we thought, for the last game, why don't we do it? It's Halloween. Are you excited for Halloween?
Yeah, we were gonna go trick-or-treating tomorrow.
Yeah, or are you more excited for Valencia? Congratulations!
Really excited.
Yeah, it was such a good game, honestly. It was so much fun.
I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Well, we got to first start with Empathy. On the first map of Ancient, 13-3 against EG Gold. They went full 24 rounds against FlyQuest Red, 13-11, and you absolutely dominated throughout the entirety of Ancient. I think it was about like 25 kills from you. You were absolutely star-studded performance there. What was going through your mind there? Because you were like playing these such aggressive plays, going in with the AWP. You just didn't care. You brought out the pistol. You had the AWP, didn't use it. No, I'll go with pistol. Quick little 4Ks, 3K there. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, tell me.
I think we went into the game just knowing that we were like the better team, and just like full confidence. Like, I think this was like the one game that we were like very prepared for, and especially since we've had so many like roster moves and like, the thing that happened like 3 weeks ago where you couldn't really practice anymore. Bringing like Phoebe here, we're finally able to like have like a good practice, and then like, I don't know, we just had full confidence. And I think like we knew from the beginning that it would be like an easier map, and we were so lucky with the Vetoes. Like,
yeah,
we did not think that was
saying when the Veto came up. I was like, wait a minute,
we were like, this is great. Like, why are they picking these maps? Because we fully expected them to pick like Nuke or Anubis as their pick, and then they picked Ancient, which is like our best map. So it's
you
like
were just like, thank you so much. I
yeah,
really appreciate
we were gonna pick Ancient, and then they picked Ancient, and I was like, okay.
What are we gonna pick now? Well, I guess Mirage is good, right?
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
No, it's absolutely amazing because I remember through the whole season I had to ask you too, like, don't you guys have 100% win rate on the map, and don't you guys pick it, and don't you guys wreck everyone on it? Why is this even considered to be? And then Newt had to explain to me that they beat the FlyQuest there, and okay, that makes a little bit more sense. But at the same time, I mean, you guys are just too good on the map.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
yeah,
I think it was good.
Yeah,
Is
enough
it your-
about Ancient.
No, is
Enough
it your
about it.
favorite map?
Personally, my favorite's Mirage, but I think our team, we really like. I think like Overpass and Ancient are always like good maps for us. But we did so well. I think the call, everyone was super vocal and like super hype. It was such a fun game. Not even from this is like a super important game. It was actually just like a super fun series to play.
It was so fun to watch.
Well, we got to talk about the elephant in the room. Well, actually, I should say the kangaroo in the room. Phoebe.
The koala bear in the room.
The koala bear, the call up from Australia. You're here with Empathy in person. That's actually very lovely that you guys will be able to recamp together and actually play the rest of the group stage here. And that kind of brought that new fire that I didn't really expect, because you came in, your first match with the team in the ESL Impact group stage was against FlyQuest Red. That is quite a daunting task. And you just showed up on the server as well. And how does it feel also to be the second Australian to reach the ESL Impact finals? Australia didn't even have a wild card slot. They tried to get the win against HSG in the Asia wildcard, but sadly they couldn't pull through. But you're bringing that Australian spirit and fire into ESL Impact finals. How do you feel about that, and how you feel you're integrating into this team?
I mean, yeah, no, it's super cool to be like the second Australian to make it. Obviously, like Bibion's really good. Like she's the GOAT. So to like, I don't know, follow in her footsteps and like qualify through NA, it feels like really cool. What was the last part you asked me? Sorry.
What's the moment? We just started here in the post-game interview too.
Sorry, yeah.
No,
what was the last part? Sorry.
How are
the
you
last
feeling like
part-
you're integrating yourself into the team? Because I know it's a bit of a daunting task to just go into a new team. They've just lost their RGL. Abby's going to have to step up to the plate there, and she definitely stepped up indeed. So how are you feeling that you're integrating the team? Are you feeling well? You feeling comfortable? Because from what I can see, you feel right at home.
Yeah, no, I feel really at home. Everyone's really nice. Yeah, Lucy's been IGLing for us as well. Like, not Abby. She's been really good calling, even though she doesn't think she's a great IGL. But yeah, I feel really comfortable. Like, like I haven't had like a lot of comp experience before this either. Like, there's like an AU team that tried to make it through the Asia quals, but I think we lost to the other AU team that went on to play HSG. And like, I don't know, it's been a really cool first opportunity, and like everyone's been super chill and like super forgiving. Like we originally like scrimmed with me on 200 ping from like AU, and like to test things out, and like when that went like pretty okay, you'd say. Like,
It went okay.
I was like, yeah, like I'll come to NA for the last 2 games of the season because they're really important, and obviously we want to qualify for Valencia.
Do you know what? This is so mind-blowing to me, because obviously Bibian, she's an incredible player and she's such a talent. She has, obviously, I hope that she is inspiring a lot of young girls and women in the Aussie scene to kind of proceed the dream of playing professionally. How would you say players like Bibian, and now you are one of the role models for your region? How does that make you feel, and how do you think this having your role models in the region is affecting the next generations of competitive professional women players?
Yeah, it's like really cool. Like, I don't know, when it comes to like the AU scene, like I wouldn't really consider myself like I was very like new on the block then as well. Like there's like other people like in that scene that are like like being role models and stuff, people like Kearney and like Artemis and stuff. But I'm really like grateful to have this opportunity to play with Shimmer. Like I was like a big Shimmer fan, like when like at Dallas and stuff. Like, and like there's like a Twitter DM from like 6 months ago of like when Dallas or whatever was happening, and I was like messaging Abby and I was like, oh, I'm cheering for all of you, by the way, like smile, or like like unlucky or something like that. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know, it's really cool to get to play with Shimmer because like I've followed like the players for like before like they knew I exist, basically. So it's really cool.
Wow, it's like a Cinderella fairy tale story, all of it. And you know what? I have to say, because you are traveling halfway across the world to sit in the room next to your teammates to play for these last 2 games. That's determination. That's the definition of working hard and following your dream. And I'm so happy that we get to see you and the rest of the team in Valencia. Now I think, Knut, we're on. Is that it? Are we finishing up? Do we have to say goodbye already? No, yeah, I want to talk more. I want to listen to everything. I want to have like a full-on 3 hour. Yeah, we are inviting you to come to the podcast now or later.
This turned out to be a podcast segment with Hedger and Root right now. But yes, it's been an absolute Cinderella story from Shimmer, and especially for Phoebe, as you followed the journey of Shimmer, and now you're joining that journey all the way to the Valencia final. So all I can say to you both and to the rest of your team, congratulations. Enjoy Valencia. Enjoy the build-up to Valencia, because that's going to be quite a daunting task indeed. So I'm very excited to see what you guys have in store for us over towards the finals. And I'm going to be rooting for you guys going into the finals as well. It's going to be tremendous stuff. I'm going to be shouting more Phoebe than Bibion, maybe, possibly. So tremendous stuff.
What you were doing when you were winning.
We get more of this. We love seeing this from empathy over towards Phoebe. We love it. We love it. Okay.
Thank you so much. They can't see us. We're making the heart with their hands. We're making the heart.
We're looking like complete dum-dums now.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Such an inspiring story too. And you know, I always say that the ones that want it the most, the ones that dream it the hardest, they are the ones who are the true role models. And maybe Phoebe doesn't think of it right now, but I'm sure that her story is going to inspire very many to hear that she went all the way across the world to play and practice.
For her, it's like literally dreams do come true.
And they don't have any org to support them, and who's paying for that? You know, that came out of her own pocket. Someone pick them up now.
You heard it here first. Pick them up. Shimmer on an absolute warpath in the NA, and there's going to be an absolute warpath in this top 5 that we're going to be bringing to you right now, because there's been some tremendous plays over the course of today, with of course number 5 coming in from I don't know.
China with the GK on 5-7. Yeah, this is from South America, and look at this. The way she's holding this bomb site is phenomenal. Now empathy, of course, you know this one. That's the 4K MP9 Veto, and it was clean. In 3rd place, this is Fersi with 2 Tech 9s and 2 M4 frags. Beautiful. Slow motion. Last one, empathy. Goddess, 4K, sorry, PT50, and then the 3 AK frags we get to see. One more time now, moving on to the 2nd place, which is Goddess. 4K, PT50, and then this is straight down through the smoke. And the last one there. Beautiful, Newt.
Getting that first opening kill with the pistol is vital, because it looks like they were on a bit of an eco round, so they just had pistols, and picking up that AK meant absolute devastation for the opponents. And the last one, we saw empathy before in this top 5. We see her again with a tremendous play on Ancient. This is where she showed up, where she came to play. A 3K with the 5-7 to close off with that AWP, showing an absolute prowess in CT aggression with that AWP. Tremendous stuff from her, and tremendous stuff from the team as a whole.
Yeah, do you know what we're gonna do now, Newt? We're gonna wrap up. We're gonna wrap it up, and it's the last wrap up of the season.
I don't want this to end.
I don't want it either. Can we keep production hostage?
Yeah, we keep production hostage. They can't do anything about it, you know?
No, they have the power to turn us off. So I think we just wrap it up, Knut, and then let's just like refresh our batteries. It's gonna be LAN finals in Valencia at Ferreria Valencia in about, when is it? The middle of December, right?
Be from the 8th to the 10th of December. So stay tuned for that. But all I can say is, what a tremendous group stage. We've been here for a couple of weeks. We've been through CSGO. We've seen the transition of CS2. We've seen highs. We've seen lows. And it's been an absolute tremendous group stage to spend it all with you at home, watching from the comfort of your own homes, or even to all the teams that were playing as well. It was an amazing group stage. And I got to say, for most regions to come down to the wire like this, it shows how fierce and how tight the competition is for ESL Impact, and it speaks a lot for the future of how this league will actually turn up. And it's beautiful to see from how it started with its roots and how it's building up towards where it is today, and it's absolutely beautiful stuff. And all I can say is thank you for everybody that's watching, and thank you to all the production team. You all at home can't really see them or hear them, but you should be seeing them in the credits that will roll very shortly. But yes, thank you to all the production.
Do you know what the P in MVP stands for? It's actually production. It's the most
valuable production. We couldn't have done it without them.
They get the star too. And
they're here from literally the start to the end of every broadcast, every day. So it's a big shout out to them, and congratulations on a tremendous group stage, because I gotta say, there was tremendous work being done behind the scenes to make this whole production possible. And to all the other casters as well, it's been absolutely sensational work from them, or everybody pitching in.
Everybody has been doing such an amazing job this season.
Oh yeah.
And for this week with Halloween and everything, and everyone, all the talent who took the effort to dressing up, and if you didn't have a costume, it doesn't matter. We still had so much fun. And Knut, it was great having you here as well. I'm so happy that we get to cast a couple of games this season, and I hope we get to see you in Valencia.
Well, I hope to see you too, Hedja. But I couldn't think of anybody more special to actually close out this group stage and close out ESL Impact as a whole as we go into the finals really, really soon. So I want to just say thank you to everybody. Thank you to Hedja for joining me in this final match, this final closer of the group stage. And thank you to all the production and everybody at home for watching. And stay tuned for the ESL Impact finals in Valencia.